Okay, looks like I am live. Let me just double check. Oh yeah, I can set a thumbnail this time. I have taken some screenshots. Which one do I want? Oh, let me just use the same thing I guess. Actually, I do have a bunch here to choose from. So let's not use the same thing again. I don't really like the others though. Pick this one. Let's not waste my time on this. Selecting thumbnails. Oh yeah, I see there's the string elements message as well. Ah, okay. So I have the Steam update notes right here. Because today I wanna review once more the update. Because for the past month we've had the version 7.18 in public testing, but just a few hours ago, like around maybe 11 hours ago, I think, is the update has finally released. Unexpectedly, kind of, for me, I will say, because the state of the update is, I would say, not very good, but also it has been a month in testing, and the updates were pretty much just quick fixes in the past few days. So yeah, only kind of unexpected release. I wasn't fully unexpecting it. Anyways, so here's the update notes now. Last time I was just looking at the Discord test branch announcement notes. Now we get a proper patch notes. Let's see here. Hello drivers, got another update. Thanks to everyone who uploaded the test. Before we dive into the update, remove your mods. And Bob made this video a while back. I thought there was a second video in the Discord that they linked. A new video, let me check. Hang on. And I think it was also made by Bob. What is this thing? Yeah, this is a different video. This is made by Bob? Yeah, this is also Bob. Wait, what? Huh? I have seen this as well. Okay, I'm so confused. Hang on. Oh, it's not the it's not a video that I thought it was a video thumbnail. No, it was just the Steam link. Yeah, that's what I was confused about. I was looking at how do I show this? I was looking at this in Discord. I thought this was like a new video because we have a video down here. I know I've watched this, and then there's a YouTube link up here. So I just thought this is a video. No, this is the link to this Steam patch notes, which is this thing. Right. So let's continue then. New content and features. Fire hose on the Brutus. Very useful, very nice. That is one of the best things in this update, I will say. The fire extinguisher, it's useful, but it runs out way too quickly. They should just be like either let us control it so that we get to empty it ourselves. Because the problem here with balancing this is the fact that it's a one-time use. So what they did instead is as soon as you activate it, it just stays on until it's empty. But then you get the issue of it just runs out with you not really extinguishing much fires. So you end up having to use multiple of them, but you can only have one of them per slot. So even though it's useful, it's a horrible experience because you need so many inventory slots just to actually completely clear out fires. So I'm thinking it's probably gonna be too complicated if they give us like manual control of it, because then once you've used it, it's gonna have to stay on your hand. Otherwise, that could break the functions. Like if you let go of it and then you put it on again, like it has to have a way to remember how much is left in its storage. So yeah, that's gonna be too complicated. What was that other idea that I have for this? Oh, just make it so that once we've turned it on, we can use it for as long as we need, but then we have to drop it so that we don't save it for later. That might be too powerful though, because then yeah, there'd have to be some kind of limit still on how much you can use it. Otherwise, there'd be no point in the fire trucks when you can just carry one. So yeah, I'm not exactly sure what the best way to address this thing yet, but at least we have it. It is, like I said, it is a useful item. It's just not a good experience to use it still, especially mostly because you're gonna be taking it with you as a wrecker when you're clearing fires on the vehicles, and those are the hardest fires to clear out because you really have to get in the right position to aim at to hit all of the fire in the various polygons of the the vehicles. In fact, sometimes you can't even clear the fire. You have to like use your wrecker to move the vehicle so that it's in a different position or orientation so that you can then hit the fire in other spots of it that you wouldn't be able to hit if you didn't move it first. Anyways, moving on, the Goliath. So it says here it's been added for oversized cargo, which, yeah, it is wide, but if you actually go in game, which let's go to that. In fact, if you go in game, you will see that according to the trailer, it's only 2.5 meters wide, and yet it's able to fit two coils side to side. with space to spare. Like these coils are not loaded perfectly, and yet there's still space here. I could have them. I could have even more space on the sides there. Meanwhile, trailers like this, you can clearly see the coil is hanging off the side, on both sides even. Oh, let's look at these one. These two are next to each other, and I don't think I could move them any closer than that. At least not much. So yeah, these are sticking out the sides, but if you look at the width, it is also 2.5 meters. So there's something with the way they program this thing where I guess the sides are not considered as storage space, which now that I said that, we can check that. Do I have something here I can use? Yes, I do. What's my setting on these like? Interior. Okay. I'll take this. So with the light attachments, you can attach it to anywhere of your on your own vehicles, but that anywhere includes the cargo space. So if I now move this up, it still lets me save it because that's part of the vehicle still. So now that you've established that, if I go to the sides, yeah, it doesn't count this as storage space. There's quite a bit of space here. Let's check the back. The back is counted. So it only extends up to here, I guess. Actually, more. No, I think it's more like here. The hitbox on this is bigger than it looks. How do I check the front? Do I have more Goliaths that we can check? I guess not any of the ones that are over here. They're all loaded at the front. We do have other Goliaths. Wait, why is it? Oh yeah, because it's not sorted by number. This is lower number, so this is. Oh, but this is number 4. Alright, let's check the front here. So I'm gonna guess it's the same up here. No. Oh, maybe it has to do with this. I should work further away from that. Let's check the side once again. Okay, so I can put there. I can still place it. Huh. Interesting. I don't think this is counted as the cargo space. We can test that though, but not with the light attachment. Because there are other things there that's allowing me to attach the light, I think. I don't think it's the cargo space. This back. And we can check that using some small boxes from a warehouse. I have a trailer here again. Right, I have pallets here. I need a warehouse with small boxes. Can I pick up small boxes from here? Yes, I can. Not the carrots. It has a weird shape on that box. It's the small box. So just like with the light attachment, if I place this outside of the space, as long as it's a part of it is still touching, I can still strap it down. So we check the sides here. Oh, but it falls off. I do it like that. Oh, never mind the sides. We're curious about this section at the front. I can strap it there. We checked the back. I think it's like somewhere here is the limit. Which, yeah, it looks like I'm still within this line. I thought in the back though it's this line. I'm surprised it let me strap it there. Now if I move it even further forward, and I still strap it. Doesn't seem like. Maybe it's actually this entire yellow area. So if I put it partially in there. No. About there. Okay, so it is this area then. Alright, I can't check it in the back because it's gonna fall off. Alright, let's try that again. Why is it not in snap mode? There we go. Oh, because I'm trying to place it outside of the space. That makes sense. So the snapping mode only works within the cargo space. I think. I thought this isn't part of the cargo space though. But it's still letting me snap there. I guess part of the box is within the space. But that's not how I thought it would work. Regardless, I need to turn that off. I can place it just outside this. So it should, yeah, I can strap it there. This, no. Yeah, so I think it is this line. Maybe it's different in the back though, because it looked to me like it's this line in the back, not this. But that could just be the light attachment. So actually, there's a garage here. Let's try a more precise light attachment. Something small like this. So this LED bar is 1 meter long, by the way, in case you didn't know. Oh, right, I don't want to drop it. I want to attach. So it shouldn't let me place here. Yep. Yeah, it doesn't let me place. Wait, still not letting me place it. What? I thought this is already within the space. Huh. Did they not? put the cargo space correctly, maybe. I think they placed it too far forward. Yeah, that's the same. That's the gap. Actually, no. Because the entire light doesn't have to be within this space. It just has to be part of it. So it's like at the end here to here. That's a pretty big gap. Hmm. Check the front again. Oh wait, the front is weird, so we can't really check it. Oh, it's not letting me place this here though. Huh. It does let me place it here. Okay, that looks like the same gap now. So I think the cargo space is supposed to start here, but they ended up moving it forward. Or rather, they placed it further forward than it should. Because that's the same gap as we had in the back to this line. That makes sense now. Let's check the sides once again. Okay, so you can use this as the marker on what the cargo space is. Let's try that with the box, if we can make it not fall off the trailer. Oh yeah, you can see, if I'm within the line, it snaps, but as soon as I move it out, it doesn't. So here it snaps, but then here it doesn't. But since the box is still partially inside, I can still strap it. And yeah, there's no way for me to place it without it falling off. I can try to strap it there. Oh, I'm at the control panel. What about the back? It's still falling off somehow. Surely I can strap it. Yeah. Still strap it there. Yep, that's still within the space. Still within the space. Yeah, it does look like it is. But if I move it, it's gonna fall off. If I move it any further. Oh, I can still strap it? Yeah, yeah, now that I'm looking at it again, it does look to still be inside. Now I actually can't. Oh, it's still strapping again. Interesting. Still strapped. Oh, hmm. The box shouldn't be falling at that point, because the center mass is still on the flat side. Is the collision also wrong? Yeah, it looks like the collision is also wrong. My character is already starting to fall off, even though I'm still on it. Oh wait, no, that's not the center of my character. You have to be at an angle. Actually, no. Based on the character, it does look to be the correct collision. I don't know why the box is falling off. Also, I thought this looked kind of like a winch for a moment. Would be nice if we can like have some kind of hooking or winching function down there. Also, I never noticed this big hole on this side. Anyways, so that's the Goliath. The the cargo space is deceiving. It is supposedly for oversized cargo, but it's only 2.5 meters, just like the other trailers. You just have more, you just have a bigger bed, but the actual cargo space is the same in terms of width, that is. But anyway, I would say that's wrong, and that's the wrong word for it anyway. Like, the whole reason these things have so many wheels isn't to carry something big, it's to carry something heavy. Like, that's why it needs so many wheels, so it can carry something super heavy, not necessarily something big. Spawn at the trailer spawner by the dealership. Rear bumper added. That's weird to have it included here because we just got the thing. Why would you list bumper the additional bumper? Oh, no. Same thing with this. The tank factory is also new. That's weird for me. See that? These look like they're supposed to be for the test version patch notes. These don't belong in the release version. Transformer factories have been added near OG. They are very heavy and allow escort jobs. I don't know why they specify allow that it allows escort jobs when that's not even how the escort jobs work. It's just based on the weight, not the cargo itself. So anything heavy. So if you just say that it's heavy, it would already be an escort job included in an escort. Export transformers using the new Goliath trailer. Oh yeah, that one is actually a good use for the Goliath because these are the transformers are heavy. Mind that you need to align your trailer to load properly. We'll see that later. For now, we're just going quickly through the patch notes. And then here we have an oversize because or earlier it says the Goliath is for oversize, even though the the width of the storage space is only 2.5 meters, just like the other trailers. But yeah, you can see this is very wide. So the wider Goliath makes sense, but it's not heavy. It's just big. You can deliver this to the OG rig, improve production, although doesn't really have much of an effect. I wish it would actually like boost the production for a while. Boost the production by a lot even. I don't know why the production boost is so small and doesn't really last very long compared to how long it takes to produce one and then deliver it. Gwangjin copper mine and concentrator. Concentrator factory. That's where I was earlier, but I'm in Gwangjin now. New copper production line has started. Since we just read that, and I did want to start there. Let's go back there. So I released a video about 12 hours ago showing this already, but I think I can do it again now. So the Terra has a function on it. Why is it not showing? There we go. The Terra shows you how much ores is available for each ore pickup place. So yeah, I can do contracts here again. Because the contracts only need 20. The Terra can fit 23, but these are super short deliveries. So you don't get paid much for the delivery itself. Most of what you're gonna get paid is gonna come from the contract. So make sure to always grab the contract and to not take more than you need. So unless you're mass producing copper concentrates, just take 20 for the contract to maximize your earning potential from here. Oh yeah, I'm still getting FPS drops. This is one other thing that I mean by this update not being very good in its current state. I don't know why they decided to release it at this state. Well, I don't think they know yet about this FPS drop. I haven't reported this personally, but I assume others have already because this is like a very easy thing to spot. Like anyone going here who doesn't have an overpowered PC would have FPS drops, I assume. Yeah, this is really bad right now. This is one of the bad things about this update. But yeah, I personally haven't made a report about this. So I guess nobody has either. So I'll have to report this at some point. Oh, and this is my copper Terra, the lion design Terra. Got that cat on the bed with an orange main color and the eyes, the whiskers. I covered the built-in headlights on it. And then added a couple of lights on the sides back there. Because the lights at the front kind of breaks the lion face that I have going at the front here. Oh, and if you stop or is very slow while you're on the pickup point, it changes the interaction key to raise the bed. So make sure to open the menu to grab the contract before you slow down. At least slow down enough. Obviously, you don't want to go too fast because then it's not going to be able to stop it quickly enough. But yeah, this is my copper setup for the Terra. Very high speed reverse. Oh, I didn't drive it properly there though because of the FPS drop. When my FPS is fine, I could drive it in reverse just fine here. But it's much harder when the physics is unpredictable at these low FPS. Oh yeah, part of the reason I haven't reported this yet is I'm not really sure what's causing the FPS drop, but I do know that if I just lower my texture setting further, like medium, it's not bad anymore. Yeah, we're back up to 45. Still not 60 though. Oh, in case you didn't know, the transmission on the Terra is a torque converter, and you can clearly see when it's adjusting your torque. And that's partly why I made this setup the way I did. So once I'm loaded, I really only need the first gear, because gear changing on these transmissions take a while, but the torque converter just keeps putting, allows you to keep the power. The copper is very heavy though, on top of the fact that the Terra itself is very heavy. I think these average just under 2 tons per unit. It's the weight is random. It can be, I think, 2.4 tons at maximum, maybe 2.3. And then I think the minimum is, oh, thing. I think the minimum is like 1.5. I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, I picked up 2.3 tons. No wonder I was going uphill so slow. So that puts me up to 85 tons. The Terra itself is only 38 tons still. Well, not really. Can't really say only. That's a lot of weight. Anyways, so that's the copper place. Although there is this one extra place that you can pick up copper from down there. Not showing the thing again. There we go. It's quite far away though, and this section here is quite steep, as well as some other up and down hills. So the Terra is not good for taking from there. So I just don't bother with it. I don't need the extra copper anyway. Oh, and because I changed the textures, the decals broke. Let's put that back up now. Like I normally can play at cinematic, but I thought it would be better here if I had it only on Epic. Apparently not. Oh, we're up to 60 now. But yeah, I'm not really sure what's the issue is because sometimes I can drive around here just fine without FPS drop. And there isn't like a consistent place that if I go to, my FPS drop. I already despawned my other vehicles except this. It doesn't even have decals on it, that one. Oh, the decals on this is still broken. Let's see if we can get that fixed. Yep, there we go. Alright. So yeah, there's something wrong here at the mines. I'm not sure what, which is why I haven't made the report yet. Even though this needs to be reported really. We're at the release version now and it's still broken. Uh, why is there a screenshot of the steel mill here? Oh, because it mentions the entire production line. Okay. Oh yeah, and the steel mill place is called Daijin. You can't really call it steel mill now because there's also copper. So yeah, I should be calling it its name now. I'm so used to calling it the steel mill. Yeah. Now there's the patch notes for the escort. To take escort for oversized or heavy. Also, they specifically labeled transformers as oversized, and it doesn't say the big transformer. It just says transformer. So even the small one is considered oversized. Huh. It is tall. Oh, because I'm thinking wide load, which yeah, the small transformer isn't wide. But yeah, it is still big, so yeah, that makes sense. Or anything more than 30 tons. How heavy is the small transformer again? The tank is not heavy, at least not for its size. These are 60 tons, very heavy. 30, so also very heavy. It's like this is like less than half the size. This is more like a third the size of the big transformer, and yet the weight is only half. So that might actually be a more dense object, more weight per space occupied. Tanks are. Oh, it is also 30 tons. So it weighs the same as the transformer. So the fact that these are oversized doesn't really matter because they're all gonna be more than 30 tons as soon as you put it on a trailer with a truck or even just a truck. I've seen people loading these massive objects on smaller trucks, which I should try at some point. I haven't tried that. I've only tried multi-trailer. Off-road heavy. For off-roading, it's only 30 tons. That is very light. Yeah, most trucks itself is already 1 to 2 tons, isn't it? So it's more like 2 tons of cargo, which is not much. Because even coal, which is one of the lightest off-road cargo, is 600 kilograms each. So you just need 4 units of that to be 2 tons, to be more than 2 tons already. And the smallest space for that is the Jimusi dump, which is 6 units. So that's 3.6 tons already. So yeah, interesting. Why would the Jimusi dump need an escort? We have a screenshot here. An Atlas dump with coal. FL1 with, what is this? Doesn't say what. It just says the weight and that it's heavy. Huh. Yeah, same with this one. Why does it not say which cargo? It says here. This one also says log. Oversized attachment parts. Available at Terra Factory. Scaling is added. Although I wish they would allow us to scale it up. Because like these ones are narrow. You have a lot of vehicles wider than this. And these are small. And these is supposed to be for wide loads. So having the ability to scale it up so that it's wide, so that the sign itself can also be wide would have been nice. Because I'm pretty sure the big transformer in the tanks are much wider than this. Yeah, even though there is a scaling option now, it's just scaling down. We can't scale up yet. I've seen someone make a post about that already. I don't know why it hasn't been applied yet, because that's a very easy change. Just change the limit from 1 to a higher number. Also, they didn't add the option to the existing attachments. It's only for the new signs. In fact, these ones you can't even resize, I think. It's just the yeah, it's just the overload signs. I think the wide signs you can as well. So this is wrong. It's just these ones that you can't resize among the signs. Company taxis are terrible. These needs a rework. This is it's nice that we have it, but it's useless. Don't even bother with that. Like you see here, you can change the dispatch level to increase the range, but it doesn't really matter. Because even if you have the smallest range, as long as there are passengers there that your taxi can pick up, it will go pick up those passengers within range and drive wherever that passenger needs to go. There's no need to increase the range unless your taxi can somehow clear all the passengers within range. Then yeah, I guess you want to increase that. But if your depot is in like, oh, I need to change the dish from this. I had it on max fill because I had a taxi assigned to it for testing. But yeah, if you have like this is the lowest level. If you have a taxi assigned here, there's no way your taxi is gonna be able to clear all the passengers here. There's so many passengers in this area alone. I don't know if there's other passengers around the area. There might be some here on Sun as well. So yeah, at dispatch level 1, your taxi is gonna drive everywhere already. There's no point in increasing the dispatch level. And that's the issue with this system actually, because the range doesn't matter. The taxi is gonna drive off wherever the passenger needs to go. So if you assign a taxi here for Gangzhou, and they pick up a passenger that wants to go to Ara, they're gonna go there, drive all the way back empty, because they're not supposed to pick up passengers from here. So it's just a waste, because they're just always driving empty. Well, half the time they are. Whereas if they made it so that the area actually matters, so they're only gonna pick up passengers that wants to go within the area, then there's actually a reason to increase the range. And also it would be nice if we can assign them to also use other depots. So like if I want the way I would optimize taxis, ideally, if they actually work within the radius, is to make them pick up passengers to and from Jeju and to and from Sanho. Because there's always many passengers between those two. Or Ara. Ara has plenty of passengers too. But Sanho is further away. So there's gonna be less downtime. And if they ever need to refresh, because they're only going between those two, as soon as they drop their passenger, they're gonna have a depot nearby. So yeah, it's good that we have it now, but it's useless in its current form. It needs to be reworked completely. And depending on how they programmed it, could be an easy fix or might not be. I already made a post stating that they should change it to just be the areas and the ability to us to have or more than one depot. Because the way you always make company vehicles is you have a goal with each vehicle. So say with trucks, you might want them to import coal and iron to the steel mill so that you can produce coils and beams, or you can supply the supermarkets. But with taxis, because of the way they work right now, they're just doing whatever. But if they did work, as I mentioned, within the area that they're assigned to, then they'll only boost that area and they'll also be more efficient because they're not driving off in the middle of nowhere and then driving a long way back empty. But yeah, good to have it, but it's useless. Good to know that the dev at least put some work in it. All right, so trading. Oh, they call it trading. Yeah, of course. It's import and export. In my Discord, I just called it town balance and policy. Some cargo points at the harbor now export goods. Cargo pickups now import goods. The phrasing on this sounds wrong to me. But yeah, it says drop points. So yeah, of course that's the export, and then the pickup is import. Each export and import changes the balance. You can check in the in-game menu. So yeah. Oh, I need to reorder these. Maybe so that every time I switch between. Okay. So as far as I know, these are the only ones you can import at the harbor. So the containers, only two, -2 on your balance. Even the 40 feet ones, which they really need to stop doing. They need to make the 40 feet matter more instead of just working just like a 20 feet container. And then the fuel, which is only available at Jeju Harbor. There's no fuel pickup at Dasa. And then coal and iron, which is only available at Dasa, not at Jeju. Those are all 10 each. And then for exports, wait a minute, why is the formatting on this like this? Oh well, still looks fine. I used the tab to make the spacing, but I guess it just got converted to spaces. My intended formatting here was to make this flat. Well, let me address that. Oh, I can't see that properly while editing because of these. Oh, right. This thing has those. Okay, so exports is log, which can be from Migeum or Iseong Ag. With Migeum, obviously you need to manually deliver the logs to the warehouse first because automate. You can't automate that, right? Why do I suddenly think you can automate that? Yeah, that's off-road. So is that. Even this one is off-road. So it's all off-road. Can't automate that. So if you want to export logs, you should pick it up from Iseong Ag. Unless you already have logs at Migeum, then that's also gonna work. And then this is the best one, sunflower seeds, because the sunflower trailers can fit so many of these. Uh, so in my setup, I have these two trucks. So this guy can fit not 894, I think 86. It can fit fuel with it. Oh, 76, I think. The capacity on it is 18 fuel because it has a Shotan 7 on the very back. It has two hover leads. Same with this one. And then this one is one hover lead and one hover rear. So it has a higher capacity because the hover rear has higher capacity than the lead. But yeah, they fit a lot. So this guy alone, when he makes his delivery, is gonna give me 820 pound balance because it's 10 each. For some reason, the toy pallets, even though it has a huge production chain to produce, it's only +2. The beams and the coils, even though you need a lot of coal and iron to produce it, only gives 10. How many do you need for the transformers to produce? Not much. That's, I'm at the factory right now. So the tanks, you cannot export the tanks, but it needs 3 coils each. So this thing needs 10 steel coils for the 50. So that's actually not bad of a ratio. But yeah, this is too low though, as we've established, because you need 30 coal and 20 iron for 1 coil. I don't remember what the beam says. The small transformer is 3 coils, so that's also a decent ratio. It's 8 iron and 12 coal for 1 beam. So these need to be adjusted so that the ratios make sense. It doesn't make sense that you have to import 300 balance worth of coal just to get 10 back for the coil. 300 coal and 200 iron in terms of the balance. You only get back 10 for some reason. So these don't make sense. But yeah, the fact that it doesn't make sense, it means that we can easily get balance from the sunflower. So we benefit from it at least. All right, let's keep reading patch notes. There's a maximum and minimum limit of 1000. You can check it. Oh, they call it in-game menu, not the pause menu. Because there's a lot of menus in the game. So that doesn't make sense. It's the pause menu. Yeah, it shows right there. That's the pause menu. You can see here. Although I noticed just today, when looking at this, I don't see anything useful because in this page, you can't see your current balance. So all of these doesn't matter to me if I can't, if I don't know what the current balance is. The balance need to show somewhere here for any of these to make sense. Yeah, you can see I always have a lot of positive compared to the amount I'm spending on policies. But that's only because, as I mentioned, my exports is in big chunks. So these, uh, we can see here now, this guy is gonna export 76 seeds, which is equal to 760 balance. But it does it in one drop. And this one does it in 820. So a lot of it ends up overlapping, but the value can only go up to 1,000. So the only important thing really is to have enough of an export to maintain your policy, but your policies cannot exceed 1,000. Unless your exports is very consistent. So it's doing it in small chunks, unlike mine. Mine is doing it in big chunks. But that means multiple company trucks, which is not ideal because you want their company talks to be space efficient in terms of the number of slots it takes so that you can have a variety doing various jobs in the world. So in my world, I'm getting 100% from the supermarkets. Although Ara in Jeju is not at 100 right now. Let me check. Oh, this guy fell behind for some reason. Let me set you back a bit so that they sync up once again. Because I want these two on the other side of the island at all times. So this guy got delayed. That's why my Jeju is not at 100 my Jeju supermarket is not at 100. The Gappa and the Ara is just inconsistent because of how long the route has to be. It looks like they are, yeah, they're still spaced nicely. This guy goes down and then this guy replaces him up there. And then while this guy is on his way down, this guy is also on his way down from Gappa. This guy looks like he needs to go a bit faster. Yeah, this guy is kind of close to him, and this guy is kind of far. So I'm gonna make him skip Ara for now, and just have my Ara percent drop for a bit. I'm not using it anyways. And then I also have buses. Surprisingly, I have a high value. And my Gwangjin is at 10% for some reason. These are the Gwangjin ones. Also, where is the town thing? I thought the town zones would show while making the route. Do I have to check it here and then? No, it disappears. Huh, I never noticed that. I guess you do still kinda know which zones are by their color. But yeah, if I check it here, it should show here. Anyways, so I don't know what the deal with that is because I don't have anything operating in Gwangjin because Gwangjin is off-road. You can't automate that. Oh, it might be people from Ara being transported to the Gapa terminal because the Gwangjin passengers is also tied to the Gapa terminal. Like if they can't go to Gwangjin directly, they will go to Gapa terminal if they can, because that's the alternate terminal for them. I wish we had more cases like that, but I guess there's not really one that works. Yeah, we need like a bus terminal up here to work as an exchange, or maybe somewhere in Ansan, or here at this Ole Speedway, so that you can drop passengers off there that wants to go to OG, and then have a bus transfer them over to Gapa, and then from Gapa they can be transported to wherever they want. I should make a post about that at some point. Let me note that down. We need to push more non-trucking updates in this game. Really, we're not getting enough updates that is not trucking. What do I even note here? Bus, Jeju OG Exchange Terminal, similar to GAPA. Gwangjin GAPA, that is, not just GAPA. Alright, let's go back to the patch notes. So that's our town things. Oh yeah, we were looking at the town bonuses. I didn't realize I was getting this much from the buses. And yeah, so I have 5 policies, and the 5 policies is making me spend 900 almost every day. And since the limit is 1000, it's not a good idea for me to get another one, I think. Right now I have 800, but that's gonna go down until my trucks make another delivery. And as we saw, this guy has just picked up his sunflower, so he's got a long way to go. Same with this guy, he just picked it up. So yeah, that's the only reason I'm at 800 right now. And I am spending nearly 900 a day. So this guy has to make it to DASA within the day. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose my policies. I think he can make it there within a day. My daytime setting is set to the maximum. So it's like 3 hours, I think, every day. I'm not sure. Anyways, more patch notes. Oh yeah, there's the icon for imports and exports. And it says right there how much. But already got the notes over here. In the pause menu, the history. Oh yeah, the policies. So you can have fuel subsidy 20%. You can increase the maximum length by 5 meters, which is not much, but it actually allows for a lot more combinations because that's really the current limit of 35 meters is close to the limit of many combinations. So just by increasing it by even just 1 or 2 meters, you actually get a lot more possible combinations. So 5 meters is a lot more combinations. Cargo height limit 1 meter doesn't really work on a lot of things. So it's just gonna be the flatbeds. You can't stack an extra log on top because the logs are not supported. Like it wouldn't make sense to have an extra stack of logs on top of the log vehicles and trailer. Yeah, this only works on flatbeds. The vans are closed spaces, so increased height doesn't do anything because you already can use the entire height of it. You can't put anything on top of it. And in flatbeds, there's not many cargo that stacks. So you only have planks, beams. Why can't I think of many things that stack? There are not many, I guess. The main thing with that. You can manually stack small boxes. So you can stack even higher now. Although, even without the town policy, you already can stack manually very high. Which is why we're able to have a stack of planks 3 high in the first place. You can stack pizzas too. That's an auto load mechanic, but that's gonna reduce the value of the pizza. Oh yeah, that's one thing, one issue with the town policy of increasing the height is it affects the value of the cargo as well. So the planks already do not pay much. and they're very heavy. So by having the town policy, yeah, you are able to load more, but the delivery is so much harder because you have so much more weight, and you already had a lot even without the policy. Why can't I think of anything else? Oh, the pipes. The pipes also stack. Is that all of it? I can't think of anything else. It stacks. I already said the beams. Yeah, I guess everything is pallets. Everything else is pallet, which doesn't stack. Garbage truck. Just another garbage truck, really. Doesn't really change anything. It has 50% more space, so the original one has space for, I think it says 10 units of something, which is equivalent to 4 trash bags. So this thing fits 60 trash bags instead of the 40 on the old garbage truck. Then we got another Jamusi, a flatbed this time, which is pretty much the exact same model as the log Jamusi, just without the, what do you even call those? The boarding beams. Oh yeah, that's why you can't add an extra stack of log, because it wouldn't make sense, because the beams only go up there. We have glasses and beards in your inventory, which last time I didn't realize we had this. So you can't drag items down here. You can drag them out if you have space. Still using the old character model though, so even if I put this on, it doesn't change anything. And you can't put uniform still for some reason. They didn't put a uniform slot in, so your uniform still has to stay in your inventory. Yeah, that's a thing now. There's a hat slot here as well. They didn't mention it here, I think because we already had hats in the previous version. No. What hats do we have? I'm thinking of a uniform now that I think about it. I don't know about the hats. Hmm. Yeah, they're not showing hats here either. I guess that's a future thing. So why did they add that, but not the uniform then? Oh, here's something I was wondering last time. Because in the Discord patch notes in the test branch, it didn't say how to use the emotes. It just said that they added emotes. So I didn't know how to do emotes. I just know that there are emotes. So it's through the chat, apparently. Wave, wave hands, chicken dance, horse dance, pointing. So that's 5. Is that all of it? What's the difference between wave and wave hands? Is it just the one and two-handed wave? Oh, that didn't even do anything. What? That's not doing anything. Do I have the capitalization? No, that's not doing anything. Neither is that. Huh? What? So we only have one working emo. Unless I'm doing something wrong. Oh, I've been using these. Well, one is just one feature really. Import and export clipboard. I made a post asking for the export to have a proper formatting because it just gives us a huge code block at the moment, which I work around using beautifier.io. So there's this website. You just have paste your code here and it formats it properly. So I can show you that. So I had this Tonka Jamusi design that someone requested a long time ago. I made it for the dump truck. And as you can see, I've now transferred it over to my other Jamusis after making adjustments to it. So if we go to the workshop, we can see this is what I uploaded, but it's slightly different. So if I click, you can see this is higher and it looks slightly different. This is also thicker, the white stripes, that is. Everything else, I believe, is still exactly the same. Yeah, that's the only change that I did. Oh, now that I'm looking at this is yellow. But here, we still have the black. So they don't line up. I can fix that though. But yeah, I've used the decal export function, pasted it here. So you can see it's just one line of code. It's a very long line of code. It takes forever to go through this. You can see the scroll bar is tiny. But if I just click on this thing, now I get the proper format. And as you can see, I already adjusted the rotation to be perfectly projected from the side. That's why the yaw is 90. So these are all on the sides, 90. This one is rotated, the taxi text. I used the taxi decal, have the part of the K and the A. I don't know why it's backwards. Huh, I didn't realize my taxi is upside down. Why did I do that? Huh. Oh, yeah, because it's the other way. It's exact, not taxi. Okay, that makes sense. All right, you guys can still see that. I was looking at this. You can see the T is here. That's the X and then the I. And then once you've made your edits here, you just select copy and then import. That's how you can transfer the design to the other vehicle by importing it. Like these are already the same. So I'll be making a lot of builds using my existing designs for a while. But first I need to adjust the designs to be compatible with other vehicles, just like I did here. which apparently I still need to work on because it's still different depending on the vehicle. Go back to the patch notes. Note that importing is not recommended. Eh, it works if it works. I don't know why you would say it's not recommended. And the game already tells you if your import is from a different vehicle. Like it says there, the data is from a different vehicle. Do you want to continue? So this is better compared to the patch notes and saying it's not recommended. Why? If it works, it works. Why would you not recommend it? And there's a lot of vehicles, as I just showed here. Like this is a different vehicle, but they're all the same, or they're similar enough that the decals transfer just fine. Unless they just copied this note here from testing, probably from closed testing even when it was still buggy. So even maybe back then vehicles of the same model didn't transfer correctly. I don't see why it would do that though. Because even with the light attachments, I don't have light attachments here. You have light attachments? No. So as you can see, this light attachment, well, we can't really see because of that. But if I have a light roughly in this section, so above the wheel, the position is 150 minus 151. So if I now go to the semi and attach around there, it's the same coordinates. So the decals work that way too, in that it transfers correctly. So yeah, this line doesn't make sense to me on a release patch note. But yeah, maybe there were issues back in testing, the closed testing. Because in public testing, I didn't see any issue. Anyways, moving on. That's a refinery. Fuel and oil is now separate. Very nice. Have a truck route. You need to change the oil, but not for fuel. The fuel routes still work just fine. Furniture placement. So the furnitures now have the same system as the light attachment. You can change the location and rotation with the menu. Maximum vehicle in the company increased by 5, which now that we have the import and export, pretty much just means you get 2 extra because you need at least 3 for the, if you want the town policies, that is, for exporting. A new V6 engine is added, but no car tied to it. I don't know what the plan with this is. Maybe on the next update we're gonna get something with the V6, or they're gonna no. If they if there are existing cars in the game that was supposed to have a V6, they would have changed it now, but they didn't change anything. There is no car you can buy now that comes with a V6. Anyways, uh, the V6 not really useful. It's 400 HP just like the V12. In fact, it's worse than the V12 in many ways. Mostly in terms of the torque. What's happening? Oh, my company just. Right. But it's not a bad engine as far as I can tell. The best thing about it though is the audio, because the V12 sounds horrible. Anyways, spawn cost, nice change, but doesn't really change much in the end. Yeah, I find that my average spawn spending is still the same, unless it's vehicles that I'm only spawning within a certain area, then I'm saving a bunch with those. But on average, I think it's still pretty much the same amount that I'm spending because every now and then I will spawn something across the map. So that's gonna bring up the average all of a sudden. So yeah, average spending on vehicle spawning pretty much the same still. But yeah, it's nice that we don't have to spend much anymore when you're spawning nearby, or you don't have to pay anything if it's in the same location. Although if you're ever so slightly outside of the parking when you despawned it, so like if you entered the parking while you're still moving, and then you activated the parking space, and your car wasn't able to stop inside, but since you already had the parking menu open, if you try to spawn it there on the very space that you despawned it on, it's still gonna make you pay like 1 coin just because your car was not inside when you despawned. HUD aspect ratio setting for ultra wide monitors, very nice. You can see here there's the UI elements is not at the very edge of the screen. Although their example is not on a wide screen, but I guess that's what they can provide. Oh yeah, I haven't looked at the setting for that. So you can actually set the ratios. Interesting. Where's that? In the HUD gameplay? But yes, if you played in widescreen, it was a pain to have your UI elements so far off to the sides. But now you can adjust it. Where is it? Oh, I was looking for a ratio. This is a percentage. Okay, so it just changes. Alright. There's only a few options though. But I guess there's not really that many screen ratios for PC, huh? Oh, we're negative now. My truck's not on the waist. Hmm, this guy is already picking up. Maybe yeah, this guy's delivery. He delivered too early last time, I think. This guy's still on his way. So I'm delaying him by making him go back. So that's the problem with having too many policies. I don't I don't really need the fuel subsidy. I should only buy that when I know I will be using the gas stations. Because I do have the refueling tankers. Anyways, patch notes, loading screens. Although on some submitted screenshots, you can't really read the username here. Also, this isn't a loading screen. There's no loading indicator, and there's no Motor down behind the wheel text down here. This is just the screenshot with the username. And then there's fireworks, finally. 4 months after New Year, we got the fireworks. So this update was supposed to release a lot sooner, but didn't make it. Water. Why is the word ocean here? All they needed was the water. Water is refreshed. Didn't have to have the ocean because every water surface is like this now. It has waves, which is nice. And then they reworked some of the bus terminals, Lim and Seong. Oh, just two of them. So not the Jeju and Gangjeong or any of the OG ones. I guess there's only two down in OG, the Gapa and Ara. That looks weird. I haven't seen the Halim one. I've been at the Seongsan one, but this is the Halim one. Yeah, that doesn't look good. Have the break like that. And it looks like there's a road going behind it, around it. Can't tell. There's a white line going there, but I can't see anything on this side. Plant nursery and flower shop has been added. Wait a minute. What's is there a difference between the screenshot? This looks exactly the same. They they put it twice for some reason. Appliance store. Wait, there's a dedicated store for appliances now? Is there new appliances? Where is this? That's the military base. Hang on. There's this new place as well. Where is that? This is the fire station. That's the military base, right? I guess I should turn on the vendors. Oh yeah, that is what I was. What's this is? It is the military base in the background. Well, the tower. I was thinking that side. What's up with this? Was there supposed to be a road going behind? Okay, so it's just the same furnitures, I think. Is this new? I don't remember all of the furnitures because I haven't been paying attention. I'm pretty sure these are not new. Yeah, I don't think any of these are new. Just this one I don't remember seeing for some reason. Okay, the back door actually works Because there's some of the new buildings where there's doors, but they don't work. Oh, that's not a door. That's a refrigerator. This one is an employee-only door. Yeah, so there's no way to access that. But we can take a peek. Oh, what the heck? I have a V12 on this thing. When did I put a V12 on this? So if you have light attachments, you can look into things. So just an empty room, as you'd expect. Yep, that seems to be all of it. That doesn't make sense to me though. Wouldn't you have like a big like storage area somewhere? Actually, no. I'm thinking of a normal store. I don't know how they do it with appliance stores. So why is the ceiling so high? Anyways, so that's the appliance store. Grip chase camera, the new camera mode, the camera toward direction. And then, yeah, that meant that even if you're not drifting, so like you just wanted drift mode to turn so that you don't have traction control in the other assist. So like you can do burnouts assuming you have the power. Even when you're not drifting, the camera falls behind, yeah. But they have since addressed that. What does it say here? At the gameplay option. Movement direction. Behind. But there's only two options. But this doesn't really address what Layton reported though. Well, I don't know what exactly his report was about because it's from the closed testing, but mine was for driving around in drift mode. So I need the old mode. The default, I think, is 0.4 on the rotation speed. So what's the difference? Oh, behind. It says behind. Yeah, so it's just following very slowly. Whereas the new mode, the one based on movement, is always gonna point you to where you're moving towards. Hmm. I can see the sides. It's showing me more of the side, but I'm not drifting. At least I don't think so. Am I drifting? I can't really see if I'm leaving skid mark because it's dark. I'm increasing my steering angle. That's why the car is lower now. So I'm at maximum steering now. So what's the point of the rotation speed? I guess, yeah, it makes it feel like it's behind when you don't have the rotation speed set too high in the movement direction mode. So you get kind of a mix of the two. If you set it to movement but have a low rotation speed. But yeah, since I don't like my cameras to change behavior, even in drift mode, this is what I need to have the old setting of behind camera, but with a 1.0 rotation speed, which is the default. Actually, wait, this is mouse rotation speed. Do we not have? Yeah, we don't have the rotation speed for other modes. Right. I wish there was a way to make it so that if I am using the new mode, it wouldn't be as sensitive as it currently is, so that I can keep it at 1.0 rotation speed instead of having to pump it up to 2. But also, it's not gonna fall behind right away as soon as I'm sliding, even just by a little bit. Because that's the fast way to go around corners in this game is to have a bit of slide. If you're not sliding at all, you're not going through the corner fast enough, which is really the main issue here, I think. Because the camera is pointing to the movement direction as it says. It's just that there needs to be a setting on how of the transition between following the direction and sticking behind. Because the fact that you change it to moving direction eliminates the adjustment on the rotation speed. Because as soon as you get a little bit of slide, it's not gonna follow behind anymore. But the whole point of the rotation speed is to follow the car behind a little bit. So if you boost it up, then yeah, that's supposed to make it stick more, but it doesn't if you have it in movement direction. Hmm. So we need like a separate setting for movement direction that isn't the rotation speed. When you change it to movement direction, we need a different setting here to like give it a sensitivity setting so that it still follows behind. If you're only sliding a little bit, yeah, I think that's the way to address this. Because right now, it's nice that it follows the direction, but it's behaving weird because of that compared to following behind but having like a very slow rotation speed. Yeah, this feels more natural. You're just following behind slowly compared to always pointing at the movement direction. And then if you move it the movement direction and max the rotation, it's following the car because of the high rotation speed. But then if you slide a little bit, it stops following all of a sudden. Actually, maybe this isn't too bad. I don't know. I have to play around with this more on the track. I'll keep the current mode, the new mode. But I feel like I shouldn't have to boost it up to 2. But also, I think I have to with the way it works at the moment. So yeah, this needs work still, I think. Just having it simply move the direction makes it behave weird. Server to validate for mod. So this is kind of a step towards mod support, I think. Actually, no, this could be like a step away. Yeah, because this is making it so that if people have mods on a server that doesn't want mods, they'll then they can validate that and kick the player. So I don't know if I like the fact that we have this change or not. Like the idea behind it, like is the dev making a step towards supporting mods or is he taking a step away, making it easier for people who don't play with mods to keep players who do play with mods off of their sessions? I'm not sure about this. And then we just have a lot of changes. But why do I feel like there's something else? Let's go to the Discord patch notes. Fire hose, fire extinguisher, Goliath, transformers, tank, copper stuff, escort, attachments, taxi, trading, policy. Why is policy separate from trading? The purpose of both of these is, well, not the purpose, but they're both related to trading balance. But oh yeah, and it's called trading balance here. What? It's town balance. But yeah, now that I read that, it makes a lot of sense now to call this trade balance instead of town balance. Yeah, because we're not trading between towns. We're trading off map, not between the towns. Hmm. Oh, you know what? I actually don't need the truck condition thing, so I can keep the fuel subsidy. Yeah, because my truck routes are set up in a way that even with or without that, they're gonna have zero condition when they reach the depot anyway. At least most of them are. So I guess I do benefit a little bit from that. But yeah, very little though. In fact, now that I'm looking at that, this guy is still pretty much full because he came here. But he's also assigned here. So maybe I should just take this off. But that's part of his route anyway. And so is this. So yeah, I should reduce the usage of that. Yeah, I was thinking they only need to go there in their whole cycle. No need for the second depot. Oh, and it looks like this guy's too far ahead still. Need him to go back. These two, I think, are good now. Why did I go there? Oh yeah, the trading thing. So yeah, this sounds a lot better to me now. Trading balance. The town balance never sounded quite correct to me. And the town policy makes sense, which is I guess why they ended up calling it town balance because it's the town policies that's spending it. But yeah, trading balance makes sense too. Anyways, we're just rechecking again. Garbage truck, flatbed, glasses and thieves, emotes. That doesn't work. Oh yeah, let me note that down. What's wrong with the emote? Decal, clipboard, production split. Oh yeah, I'm looking for something here that's not in the Steam update notes because I feel like something's missing. Furniture, Windows phone, loading screen, fireworks, water, terminals, shop, store, camera, and validation. That's it. Hmm. Maybe I am thinking of the changes down here, which is a lot. I'm not going to go through that again. I've already read through all of these. In fact, I read through a bunch of these on one of my previous streams. All right, so it's time to actually check out the new stuff then. So I have builds for the new vehicles now. Wait, the Goliath isn't here. up here. We didn't group them together. Maybe this is the order of when they made the updates. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. So yeah, the main thing in this update really is the new factories. Anything else? Fire extinguisher, fire hose, escort, taxi, trading policy, trucks. Yeah, that's really it. The main thing in this update. So let's go continue that now. Let me despawn this. In fact, let me take this to the garage and remove this annoying V12 engine. I hope we get more engines and sound variations because this V12 and the I-Force are way too loud. Or at the very least, give us volume sliders for each engines because there's not that many engine audios anyway. So just let us adjust the volume levels or just improve the levels really. 'Cause for some reason, some engines just sound way too loud. Like the I-Force are loud, but the V12 is on another level in terms of loudness. Oh yeah, the drift mode follows where I'm going, so I can reverse now. Huh, I didn't think of that. But also, it keeps trying to point me forward because I have the rotation speed set to 2. What if I have it on 1? Yeah, so I still have to drive in reverse quickly. Huh. But that also means it's still fast and it's still 1.0 speed and forward, which isn't bad. Hmm. I do think the new camera mode is good. It's just that there's something missing with it that I feel like we need to be able to adjust. I'm not quite sure exactly what. And it's weird that it's looking back, but I guess it is movement direction. So if I'm reversing, of course it's gonna look back. And that's actually useful in my case because they haven't fixed the camera thing in that if I press look back and then let go, it resets the camera instead of staying looking back. Same thing with if I change my where is that? If I change to look by angle by turning off the look by rate. So if I press look to the left and then let go, it points me forward again, even though I'm not resetting the camera. Like the whole point of the reset camera hotkey is so I can reset the camera when I want to. So if I press look to the right or look to the left, it should keep looking right and left without me having to hold the key. But yeah, for some reason that broke after one of the updates a long time ago. I reported that a long time ago, but wasn't added to trailer or anything, so I had to report it again during the testing of 7.18, which we have now released. This time it is on Trello. Hopefully gets fixed soon, but we just got the update released, so we're probably not gonna get any changes anytime soon because they're gonna be doing whatever update in close testing. Oh yeah, now that I have the i4 on this thing, despawn it now. And yeah, let's go check the new stuff. The new factory stuff. There's probably not enough copper yet since I just delivered that. So I can try the fuel and plank deliveries. Got plenty of planks. Do I have fuel? No. Well, there is fuel, but it's not even full. And I have trucks taking fuel from the harbor. I can't take so much either. I guess I'll have to make the delivery myself in that case. I think I have lots of fuel here. And crude oil to refill whatever fuel I take. Well, not much. In fact, the containers are empty now. Oh yeah, because I cleared this out at some point for the high priority. But anyways, yeah, let's go deliver fuel. This is my anchor. I don't want to have to mess with the length limit. Which the semis have a more of an issue with. Which linky do I need? I think an S2. No, I may as well pick E2, I think. I bought some extra lead trailers recently, which is why I have very low money once again. Because I found myself needing more lead trailers. Which is why I have these things now. Yeah, I guess I might as well take these. Wait, can I even fit this within the limit? How long is this? 32. So that added 9 meters? I can't add another 9 meters. But the rear trailer is shorter. So this is the same as if I just put a Tanko behind. And since this isn't working, I should do that instead. Don't want to have to adjust the fifth wheels. Oh, but that's gonna be worse for the contracts. Yeah, that's the advantage of the Tabbers over the Tanko. So it's still better. Take a Tabber. So I'm gonna do that. But I'm gonna change, instead of adjusting the fifth wheel, I'm gonna grab a shorter thingy. Oh, there's not as much space here as I thought. Oh, but I don't need to put the truck in there. I just need to put the link in. They haven't addressed the double selection thing yet. Oh yeah, and would be nice if we can sort by buttons here, just like the other menus. Because right now we have to scroll through the sorting categories. Even though the some of the categories is just the number, the name. I guess it's just those two right now. We can't sort the other stuff. Oh, we can sort by mileage. But yeah, now that we have this, it's it's not here. So yeah, I want to make a feedback post about that. Uh, All right. Hopefully, my headset is charged up enough to last the day. I thought I had it plugged in last night, but apparently it wasn't charging. I also took the opportunity to eat some food since I was muted anyway. Looks like I managed to get back after cleaning up just in time for this delivery. Ooh, why is my FPS here so low? Oh, I'm able to open the coal pickup. I was wondering what that menu is. Also, I should remove this text on screen. Oh, almost forgot the contract. So how long did this take? I took a detour to test the uphill on the dirt earlier. 10:30. Took an hour for the autopilot drive all the way over here. Oh, and how much did I earn from that? Sound effect is 20 is 2,000, so it's 22,000 for the fuel. Oh, 22,000. Yeah, because you get the fuel itself and the sound effect. And this is maximum priority bonus as well. So this is worth double. That's why it gave me 19,000. Well, double the minimum, that is, plus the 10% from the contract and the contract completion of 58,000. And I got that 4 times. No, did I get that 4 times? Yeah, all of the trailers are 20 and higher in capacity, including the rear. So yeah, it is 4 times. Although the last one had more fuel in it. So 240,000 in 1 hour is 4,000. Not bad. And that's despite the detour to do the test. Probably can be done faster than that, so it's more like 5 or even 6,000, I think. I want fuel for mine number 3, I think. Where is the mines? Why does it pay so low compared to the other mine? That's not that much more distant. Huh, that looks wrong. You have, this is where you separate. If you drive around there, this is just like doubles that. But you've already traveled a very long distance to even make it here. So why is the payment only a third? Oh, I should have loaded it already. Because now it expired. Because I want copper mine number 3. But on both of these, I want it. Only 18 though. Actually, yeah, only 18 at the time. Because I can't use the extras. And then, how many planks do I need to use all of that? It's 3 fuel per plank. So 18 times 2 is 36 divided by 3. Need to deliver 12 planks. And I should deliver planks from here. Oh, this is not gonna get refilled though. So I need to deliver logs here first. Oh yeah, this is a good time to grab that new design. In fact, I think I even bought an extra Jamusi for this. And I wanted to buy more, if I remember correctly. What was the last thing that I bought? The Goliaths and a bunch of trailers. I thought I bought a gym. I thought this was one of my new Jamusis. Jamusi flatbed. Huh. Jamusi. It's not a new Jamusi. Oh wait, it's not in the list. Duh. Because I'm inside it. I need to be yeah, there it is. And I want to buy more of these. It's just that I don't, well, I didn't have the money for. Now I do. And I can also buy the upgrades. Oh wow, this is up to 72 downloads now. Didn't realize so many people download a regular Jamusi build. Because I didn't tune this for off-road. It's a normal semi setup for hauling any single trailer. Which now that I said that, that would explain why I'm struggling to make it up to the logging place with the O-lock. The top one at least. Everything seems to be in order. Extra fuel tank. Yeah, because this is a semi, so you're gonna be using trailers with this. And trailers, well, it used to be that all the trailers have utility slots, but for some reason the lead and the rear trailers don't have. So I have that in my notes. I need to make a feedback regarding that. Because there's plenty of space to put utility boxes on the lead and rear trailers. For some reason it doesn't have it. Yeah, it's not on my notes. Lead rear utility utility box. 200. Oh yeah, because the engine is 50. The turbo is 30. The spacers is maxed, so it's 24. Including the front, because the Jamusi is a narrow truck. Normally, I wouldn't bother putting much spacing at the front, if any, because a lot of the trucks are so wide already. But the Jamusi is not. Although I'm not sure how the Jamusi fits on the bridges. Actually, that's what I use for compare for what's the word? Oh, and the winch, 80,000. We can't put the new license, right? Because this is a semi. Yeah. But on rigid trucks, though rigid trucks can also pull trailers, the the escort license is available. I think I sold something as well. Because I bought one of the wrong thing at some point. Yeah, I don't have number 1058. And for some reason, even if you sold it already, and then you buy something after that, it doesn't take the same number as the one that was sold. It just keeps going up. So the game kinda knows if you sold something. Anything else? The trailer. have a matching trailer. In fact, do I even have a trailer for this? I have the L trailer. Not really what I need. And these are. This is a mistake. I wasn't supposed to download the stuff onto this one. But since it already has the stuff, I may as well just recolor it. Yeah, that works. And the setup, I mean, I believe it already has this. Yep, that seems to be correct. Okay, let's go do the deliveries now. Oh, I wasn't expecting that tree to have that effect on my truck. What the heck? Why can't I? Oh, I'm in 4, not 6. That makes a huge difference, apparently. Alright, I need to get a bit more speed again. I forgot that this thing has 4 and 6 modes instead of just the H and L. I don't think I need to lock the front. Actually, maybe I do. I'm not very fast. So I needed 6 planks, is it? What do I need again? I'm delivering 36 fuel. Each plank is for 3 fuel, so it's 12 planks. So I only need 3 logs. So I may as well double that. I even delivered 80 fuel. In fact, I delivered 82, so I can deliver 36 to the mines twice and still have extra fuel. So I only need 6 logs. breaking. It's not good. Oh yeah, there's a contract for 5. So yeah, I guess I am doing 6 logs then. The Eastwood can only carry 4 logs though. That's not ideal. Oh, I should have tried driving up to the other logging because it pays more. Right, I have a contract already. So if the Eastwood can only fit 4, I may as well do 12 logs. I should try drawing up here next time without switching to 6 lock. Yeah, so I can do 2 contracts for 5. Because I'm gonna deliver 6 each time anyway. That gives me 12 logs. 12 logs make 40 something blank. Wait a minute. That's a lot more than I need. Oh, but yeah, the problem is the Eastwood's capacity. If we want to maximize it, that is the way to do it. Oh yes, still have a contract. Let's grab a new contract. So I need to make an off-road. Well, I already have an off-roading Jamusi Semi and Olok setup, but it's super old at this point. I need to update it. This is struggling compared to back when I used to do this. Yeah, can't even make it up there. Although that could just be because the physics now is making it more difficult rather than the setup. But considering how it performs right now, I think if I just make a new setup, or if I just use my existing off-road setup and maybe do some tweaks as an update, you'll be able to do it consistently. The braking is terrible once it's loaded. I'm pretty sure I have the grip. Just need stronger brakes. Probably brake bias on the semi. And put more braking on the rears, since that's where the weight of the logs is. It's really slowing down there for some reason. Maybe I have to take a different line. Forgetting that I already have a contract. I'm so used to stopping before dropping off to grab a contract, but in this case, I already have the contract. Maybe this line here is better? Further from the left? No, it's really sliding a lot. Maybe I should not be in comfort mode? Because I see the traction control icon flashing. That might be what's preventing me from climbing up there. This is my last delivery for now, so I'm gonna have to try that some other time. Alright, now that I delivered 12 logs there, I need to swap to... Oh, good thing I put the trailer inside the space as well. Alright, need to swap to a stronger semi. Oh yeah, this thing is set up for heavy loads now. I don't know if it's better for me to use a semi with two rear axles or not. I think I should go with double rear axles. So I'm gonna be going through mud. Oh yeah, the Titan. Here's the Titan. Titan is good. Oh yeah, the trailers surround light is set to high beams because this is an old setup. We didn't have the extra options yet back in the day, so I reserved the interior setting for other stuff. Why do I feel like this trailer is gonna flip over with how quickly I'm taking these turns? Looks like it wants to drift more than flip over though. Regardless, it means I need to slow down. In case you still didn't know, this mod route is still difficult, but much easier now. I don't think 7.18 changed it. I think this is a change from 7.17. I don't know. I remember which version made this path easier. But yeah, it's still difficult. But it is doable now with my kind of setup here. Just gotta stick to the right side here. Oh, not okay. Make it. Uh-oh. I was too slow, I think. Maybe if I just go further to the side though. No, this is all mud. Huh. Let's try again. Maybe the logs that I have are quite heavy compared to last time I tried this. Looks like I can make it. I just need more speed. Because I didn't take this corner very well. I ended up too wide. And then I was in the wrong gear. Messed up the gear change there. I think I'm faster now though. Am I fast enough is the question. No. Huh. Maybe the logs are too heavy. This is 4 tons each. And it's not giving me dough in front. Or I can just not go through here, I think. If I get heavy logs, I should just not go through here. I think I can go around Ugapa. I know there's a bunch of rocks around the way to Gapa from here, but I'm pretty sure it's fine. Where even is the way that I want to take here? Is it the rain here? Or has this always been this steep? The fact that I just have such heavy logs is making me only now realize it. Yeah, there's a lot of rocks, but not too many. a rock there apparently. Oh, am I stuck now? Uh-oh. Oh, come on. That's it. Well, I can do this separate. Come on. How did I make this? How did I make it up here with the trailer? This thing is struggling so much. Alright, let me just back up and get some speed, I guess. Now, where's my trailer? There it is. Yeah, that was a big rock hidden in the bushes. Oh, that's a bunch of rocks in there. Alright, I need to back this up then. What? Oh, have to retract the landing gear twice when you extend it. Oh, there's no more rocks here. Probably a better way with heavy logs. Like maybe through here. I know I can get up here somewhere. Oh, that's where my shortcut is. Yeah, I drive up here somewhere. I don't know if I can keep going straight there. It's gotta be a downhill from there. So it should be doable. So what's the math again? I need, I'm delivering 36 fuel, which means I need 12 planks, which only needs 3 logs to produce because it's 4 planks per log. No, I, I did way too many logs. Because this trailer alone has enough for 12 planks. In fact, this has extra. But I messed up the delivery. So I may as well use the extra logs that I gathered, figure out how to do this delivery properly. Oh, but I wanted extra logs for the contract here, I think. What's the contract? Yeah, it's 5 and 10. That's why I wanted 12 logs. So I can at least do this. Because this gives me double. Even though I only need to make 3 deliveries for this. Whereas this needs 2 deliveries. And I only get half. Yeah, that's why I made extra logs. It's not for the planks. And since I still need to figure out the delivery anyway, that's good that I have extras. So let's see if we can do anything with the other route. Because this doesn't work when I have this heavy load. Need a route that is consistent. I thought I could do it even with such a heavy load, but apparently not. Oh wait, this might have been the problem. This is all the way back. No wonder I was having problem steering. What is the default position? Oh yeah, I marked that as adjusted already. Oh what? This thing is damaged. So this thing is like a bear. Oh, oh yeah, this is not a log pickup. It's the one over here. Yeah, there's nothing higher than the place that I go up there. Oh, this thing needs 4 logs. I can also do 3 logs instead so that it's always light enough. Also, did I mess this up? How did I not make it very far? Yeah, because I'm having to do a longer way anyways, just to make, just to deliver 4 logs. But if I just deliver 3 and then 2 instead, and be able to use the shortcut, the short route, then it will still be better, even though I only get the half contract. Because it's only gonna take 2 trips in that way. 2 quick trips compared to 3 longer ones. Oh yeah, I remember driving through here with logs before. Yeah, this is not a quick way. In fact, it might be better to just follow the road. This way is just slow and difficult, even though it's shorter. And with 3 logs, even the maximum weight logs, I'm pretty sure it's light enough that I can easily make it through the mud route. Am I going uphill? Oh, I am. I was waiting for it to accelerate because I didn't think I was going uphill. Yeah, if I just stuck to the road, I could have been going so fast, even though it's such a. I would be going so fast that even though it's the longer way, still the better way. May not be faster because it's so much longer, but it's definitely better because this is just too difficult. If you mess this up, you're going all the way back. Where am I even going? Looks like there's not too many rocks here anymore. Well, never mind. There's a bunch of rocks. Well, it ends here. Where am I now? Yeah, I can just keep going straight now. Actually, no, I want to go to the left. Where am I going? I don't recognize any of this terrain in front of me. Oh, it's this. I recognize it now. Can I make it through here? This is quite steep. Also, now that I realized my fifth wheel is in the wrong position, maybe I can make it through the mud route even with the heavy logs after all. I'm gonna have to do more of these deliveries at some point, but for now I only need 12. Only need to do one more after this. So if it is a heavy log that I get next time, I'm gonna try the mud route. If it's not, then I may as well try it because I'm probably gonna make it through if it's not heavy. So regardless of the weight, I'm gonna go through there. I had my fifth wheel all the way in the back because I did some testing with this with the Oldham or coal, or not coal, iron, Gwangjin mines iron. But this is not an off-road setup, which is why I was testing it. It did really well for a non-off-road setup, but a proper off-road setup can do way better. So, not want to go down like that. Yep. Why is my toe? Oh yeah, because I drove off to the side. Wasn't driving on the road. So my toe point is back there. I was too far left, so the shape of the terrain pushed me at the wrong angle. Take these corners really fast. Either my logs are not very heavy or my setup is just that good on the road. This is my road setup. So I need to remember to look at the weight before dropping the logs off. See if it's heavy or not. What even is the heaviest possible logs? Can you get 5-ton logs? Because the planks are 5 tons, even though it's smaller. And I got, what was it, 4.5 tons earlier? And with the wrong fifth wheel position, I couldn't make it through the mud route. Gotta check motortown.info for that. See what the heaviest logs are. If I can make it through the mud route with the heaviest logs, then this is the way to do it. Grab the contract for 10 and do 3 deliveries instead of 2 deliveries with only 2 and 3 logs for the 5 contract. Because this way you get so many planks that you won't need to refill for a while. 6 tons. Huh, that is so heavy. Oh yeah, the next one I only need 2. But I may as well still try with 4 again, now that my fifth wheel is in the right spot. Hopefully it is something heavy so I can confirm whether it's doable or not with something heavy. Low. I was just barely not close enough to hook. Oh yeah, because the fifth wheel is in the front now. Oh yeah, no wonder I struggled to go up there because the logs were so heavy. Uh, this is what I want. This is only 4 ton. Let me check motortown.info. This is 20 feet logs. 7 tons. So logs can be super heavy, apparently. Which means I should be able to make it through. Wait, what's the lightest? 3 tons. But if I didn't make it earlier, would the fifth wheel position really be enough to take 7 ton logs? I feel like 7 or even 6 and 5 tons is too much. Even even this section becomes much more difficult. Although I guess you can always just not take a shortcut. Or you can just go there actually. You have to go around there, but it's still a shortcut. I'll take any shortcut that I can. If it saves time, that is. And if it's not too difficult. Difficult is fine, as long as it's not too much. Wait a minute. If the logs can be so heavy, how did I only realize that when I made my Eastwood tuning? How heavy are the logs that I used when I made my Eastwood tuning, I wonder? Surely I had to have tested it with heavy logs, otherwise that would have been pointless. I made the mistake of going too fast here last time. You want to stick to the left so that you can aim to the right here from all the way to the left. And I need to be in second, so that gearing was not ideal. And avoid the bump on this side. Yeah, there's no way. And this is not even heavy log. How did I make it through here last time? Huh. Was it not with an Eastwood? I could have sworn I tried it with an Eastwood. gonna have to check. Yeah, let's do that right now. Cool. Rocker, probably. No. Let's go to my old playlist. When did I try that? On the best money marker one? Coppers, coils, Dosaka Jeju Wrecker, Patrol, Boss, various log deliveries. So I'm looking at this. Yeah, I have the Eastwood here and the Titan. Why am I driving back? Oh, this is oak, not logs. Where's the log delivery? Okay, it's not there. It's not here. Hmm. I did try it for sure. Is it on the priorities video? Making high priorities? I don't have timestamps on these because it's just me doing whatever priority stuff is. But YouTube does have the seeking feature, which is very useful. I'm not seeing logs though. I see oak once again. Yeah, that's just oak. What about the second high priority stuff? I see Jamusi with oak. I think this is it. This is the first thing I tried. Jamusi with oak. Yeah, this is Eastwood with logs. How heavy is this log? Maybe it's just a light log. But still, I'm nowhere near making it this time. It is super light, 3 tons. It's just above the minimum. Yeah, no wonder I made it. This is so much lighter. Okay, so there's no hope for this shortcut then, unless he somehow managed to find extremely lightweight logs. So what is going on with my stuff? The depot needs a resupply. You're still a long way from Ara, so I'm gonna have to pay for this. I really need to fix the company stuff. They're way too inconsistent. I don't know what changed. For some reason in this version they're less consistent. I'm having to manually pay to refresh the depot in this version, whereas in the past the only times I've ever had to do that is when I changed things up that made it so that the depot gets used too much, which they don't now because I have everything optimized already. So if the shortcut is doable with 4 3-ton logs, it's it's still gonna be hard if I get 7-ton logs, even if I only put two on the Olo, because that's still gonna be heavier. And I barely made it on the that one time that I made it. Yeah, that's 12 tons versus 14 tons. That 2-ton difference is probably gonna make a big difference in whether I make it or not. And most likely I won't. This looks like an easy shortcut. Yeah, there's no rocks here. Then I make it back on the road. This is steep. Uh-oh. Gonna have to snake it. Oh, I still can't pull it. That wasn't much of a shortcut. So I may as well just follow the road. Because the actual road is just over there. It's definitely faster, but not fast enough to justify the risk. especially because what's my weight right now? This is only 4-ton logs, so if I have something heavier, it's gonna be even more difficult. Can take a shortcut through here though. We already know there's no rocks or trees here. Oh, there's a flare here. Wait, why is it just a flare? The flares are for the search and rescue ambulance job, but I think it's like after 2 hours they despawn. I guess I have been in this session for quite a while, so it despawned already. It doesn't despawn the flare, only the passenger. Oh, is this shortcut doable with heavy logs? Oh, overheated. This might not be doable with heavy log. So yeah, I think the best way, if it is consistent, even with heavy logs, is to transport 2 logs at a time with the O log. And since I know 4 logs, 4 lightweight logs is possible, maybe 2 heavy logs isn't gonna be too hard. Gonna have to figure that out some other time. Already got way too many logs. I do need a lot of money still. I had nearly 10 million a while back, but it already disappeared. Although I am also gonna make a lot of money from what I'm gonna do today, so I might not need much more after this. And since the update just released, we're probably not gonna get more updates anytime soon, so I'm not gonna be needing too much money. Oh, actually I am, because this update has things in it that's gonna make me spend a lot more money. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make anywhere near as much money that I need today, even though I am gonna make a lot of money today. Because the escort license alone is 100,000 per truck. And I'm definitely gonna want that on every truck. Actually, can you put it on every truck? I know you can put it on like the Atlas dry van, the Cuda van, the Fukuda flatbed. I haven't checked. I think the Dumpy also can. Can the Kira trucks have the license? And even if the Kira trucks can the Kira van have it as well? I think they all can have it. It's really just the semi trucks and the buses and the campers and the Terra that can't have it, unless I'm forgetting something. Everything else can have it, I think. Oh, the trailers. Of course, the trailers can't have escort. But yeah, I think that's all of it. So this took a lot longer than it needed to. And I still need to do more of this at some point to figure this out, how to do it best. But let's see. I earned 122,780 from the contract. The logs gave me, without the town effect, gave me around 33,000. Oh, I should just do 33,000 times 3 because I did that 3 times. Plus the contract of 122,000. 220,000. And how long did that take me? I can just use the time between the last one that I did. That wasn't too bad. 36 minutes. 12:36. So it took 20 minutes. Make it 22 minutes. And since I earned 220,000, that means I earned 10,000 per minute. This is way better than I expected. And that's going the long way around. Although I did took this shortcut, that wouldn't save me that much. That doesn't save me all that much. Yeah, it doesn't save that much time. Oh wait, that's because that's the time for one delivery. It's 220,000 for 66 minutes. So it's only 3,000 yet. So it is pretty bad. So I do need to figure out a way to take the mod route with Olok. Well, there's not really much ways to do that other than just doing it. Having said that, I am gonna grab online access for this so I can check if there's heavy logs like that. Let's let's try it right now. Nothing special, just normal setups. Oh, I'm gonna need the fifth wheel back so I can turn. That's the backmost position. I think I can have it a bit forward and still get full turning, but I'm not gonna fine tune that. Let's just see what happens now. Oh, it almost expired. Good thing I'm already here. So with this method, I still need to do the delivery 3 times, but surely this is going to be much faster. But also the contract that I'm going to complete is going to be the smallest one. That's only going to pay me half. Since I have the O-lock right now, maybe I can use the full shortcut here. Now that I did that, maybe the Eastwood can do that easily too, because that's you can get a lot of speed from that downhill, but it doesn't matter anymore because you can't go through the mud with the Eastwood unless it's the super lightweight logs that you picked up. In fact, I don't even know if I can make it here with the O-lock. And this is not the heaviest possible log yet. It's still heavier than what I've been able to do so far. And I went too fast through there. Oh no, that's not good. Oh, this is looking way better. That's interesting. It looks like the side there has grip. It's not mud. Because it doesn't matter how the texture looks like, whether it's mud or not. It just depends on where how the world was made. Because you can have very green grass and still have mud texture or mud physics. I don't think I would have made it through there if the sides were also mud. It looked like for a while I had good grip and wasn't losing as much speed as I would if the side was mud. And then at some point I had to get back get all of my wheels back onto the mud because there's a tree in the way and I lost grip again when I went there. Surely this is way faster. Because not only am I taking a short route, I also only have 2 logs. Although I have super heavy logs this time, but still, the weight is random anyway. And if even with this super heavy logs, I'm still able to make the delivery very quickly, then this is gonna be even faster with lighter logs. And since this is already 2 logs, and the minimum contract is 5, and that took, I'm looking at the chat right now, 1 to 9, so 8 minutes. Also, I'm driving here to despawn everything because if the log is lightweight right now, yeah, 4-3, which means uh, 3 of those is 12 tons, which is still lighter than what I just did with the O-lock. So I can take the Eastwood, move the fifth wheel to the front once again, and do the contract in just 2 deliveries instead of 3. So I'm only loading 3 logs this time. This is way faster because that other one took 22 minutes, was it? Per delivery, and I had to deliver it 3 times. Although the contract is only for 10, which means I could have just delivered 2 and cut that down from an hour and 6 minutes down to 44 plus 8, 56? No, 52 minutes. It's still a very long time compared to what I'm doing right now. But also, that's with the bigger contract, which is almost double the payment. Almost being the keyword, really. So as long as this thing takes half the time, that means this is better. Because I get paid more than half. At least contract-wise, that's the numbers. I didn't fill my trailer this time, which means this trip is not optimal in terms of the payment of the logs itself, not the contract, compared to if I did the contract for 10, where I'm delivering 4, 4, 2 full Eastwoods, and then 2, so 1 full Olok. I'm always getting the optimal payment. So you don't need to go too fast here. In fact, you don't want to go too fast. Why am I so slow this time? I feel like I'm too slow. Am I not gonna make it? Oh no. This feels very slow. Yeah. I'm still moving forward. Come on. I think one of my wheels is on the non-mud section, possibly. That's why I'm able to crawl forward. Am I still moving forward? I am moving forward very slowly. If I can get both of my right side wheels off the mud, that should suddenly give me a decent amount of grip. I don't think I'm moving forward anymore. Am I? Yeah, I'm not moving forward anymore. All right. Uh, maybe if I wiggle. So somehow the Olok with more logs was easier, much easier to make it through here than this. All right. I'm gonna try again, but this is not good. It's not really how I wanted to back out, but don't really have much control in the mud. I don't know why I was so slow coming out of this corner. Oh, FPS drop. It looks slow because my FPS is low, not because the game is actually, not because my truck is actually going slow. That could be part of the problem of why I'm not making it though. Does lowering my texture help? No. So this area has its own problem, not like the copper mine. Alright, I have to try again because my FPS was way too low. I think that's a good test. The low FPS probably gave me a different physics. So I'm running out of fuel. I'm not gonna make it. No. Yeah, I'm further back than I was over here last time. Alright, so this doesn't work, apparently. I still have a contract complete. So I might as well drive back. Unless I can tow in front? No, that's not a thing in this section with my vehicle combination. Wait, I can tow there? Surely that's not gonna help. That's not far enough forward. Am I gonna make it to my tanker at the storage? I'm very low on fuel. How much did I get paid last time? 36 with 3,000 town effects, so that's really just 33. So with the O-lock, it's very much doable. In fact, it looked quite easy, even with the super heavy logs that I got. So I think it's still very much doable and not difficult at all, even with max weight logs. The problem is the weight of the logs varies so much. I was able to do it already also with the Atlas, but that was only with 3.1 ton logs, and I barely made it. And that's like the lightest log. The heaviest log is 7 tons. I only have 4-ton logs this time, and this is only 3 logs, not 4, and I still couldn't make it. I guess I may as well go around this way. So I think the way is with the O-lock, because the O-lock makes it easy, unless you got super lightweight logs. But still, even with super lightweight logs, it's not easy. You still have to drive it almost perfectly. Yeah, you probably got super lightweight logs as well. I didn't realize it either when I was able to do it last time that I got so lucky with the weight. But I did it on a live stream, so I checked it earlier, and that's how I know that it was 3.1 tons, which is the minimum pretty much. 3 tons is the minimum. The maximum is 7. That's crazy. So if you got 3 tons, if you have 4 of them, that's only 12 tons. And I have 3 4-ton logs this time. So yeah, this is still heavier than that. How long ago was that you did that? Is it recent? Like 7.17? Because the terrain is different, and possibly the physics. It's not exactly the same, even now compared to 7.17. It's okay, so 7.17 as well. It's possible 7.18 is just more difficult. Oh, you have a recording, nice. If it's not too long ago, then yeah, it's probably 7.17. Because we haven't had an update for a while. We were at 7.17 for so long. And they definitely messed with the physics, especially the mod in 7.18. Because the only reason I even tested that in 7.18 is because I thought it was gonna be easy. And I thought that because I think it's 7.17 or 7.16 that I took a bunch of different vehicles through there and they all managed to make it through better than I expected. So yeah, most likely it's the problem with 7.18 that it's harder now. Uh, wait a minute. I'm not going to Ara. Where am I going? I need to make a turn. If you can figure out an easy way that you know for sure works in this version, then let me know. But yeah, I feel like it's just something with this version. Or maybe the Atlas is just more capable somehow. But on my recording with the Atlas, it barely made it. Well, I didn't think I would take damage from that. Can I make it up here? I forgot about this tip uphill. I can always drive up that way. So 5,200 is 20.8 tons total. And the maximum is, well, it doesn't matter. Probably can't do the maximum. But with O-lock, the maximum is 7 tons times 2 is 14. So that's a big difference. So yeah, definitely need a lot more testing with delivering logs to this place. There's a lot of potential here to optimize. You can figure out, even if it's still not the best, you can figure out a decent one that is repeatable. Please let me know. But for today, I'm not even supposed to be doing this delivery. It's just that this is part of the chain. Also, why is that? Oh, because I still have this marker. I already delivered too many logs. Then I didn't need this many logs, but I kept having ideas to test and contracts to complete. I'm here for the planks. So I can deliver it to the copper mines and then do a bunch of copper deliveries. How many planks do I need again? 12, I think. Yeah, I think it's 12 for the amount of fuel that I'm delivering. It's time to try. Oh yeah, I have the delivery on my Jimusi flatbed now. Oh, but it's on this one. Is this upgraded? Looks like it is. Yeah, there's a lot of weight in the rear. Did I up? Oh yeah, I upgraded all the tires even. I'm not sure if it's completely gone, but it's if there is still stutter, I'm not noticing it anymore. The main issue before was that the stutter just kept getting worse and worse the bigger my save file is. So if they did some optimization, which they probably did, which is why I'm not noticing stuttering anymore. If my file size keeps getting bigger, the stuttering might come back still. But yeah, for now, I'm not noticing anything. Yeah, and I'm way past 1,000 now, and I'm still planning to buy a bunch more. This truck does not want to turn. Should I be in 6 maybe? Is that gonna help with my turning? Come on. Just barely. Go back here. Why do you have so many vehicles? I have 8 of each lead trailer now, which is why I'm low on money again. Oh, I don't have the torque. Oh, 10 of each vehicle, yes. I only bought 4 of each before, but I have some vehicles that I knew I'm gonna want many of, so I bought more than 4. And the most recent is the lead trailers. I now have 8, at least 8 of each. Is my first gear just not enough torque? I mean, what FDR do I even have on this? I don't think I have. too low of an FDR on this. Maybe I do. Maybe I should be using my L gear. But if I apply too much torque, then it wants to flip. How did I not flip just then? Well, now I flip. Why is this thing struggling so much now? I don't remember the Jamusi struggling this much here. The last time I did this. Am I doing it differently? How did I do this last time? It's just flipping over going up here now. Uh, how do I get through here with four flanks before? I've done this before, I'm pretty sure. Am I just going too slow, maybe? So I'm having to apply too much torque at the steepest section compared to just carrying my momentum if I already had the speed. I don't remember struggling with Imusi here before. There we go, finally. So yeah, I think I just needed to put more power down. But now that I suffered through that, maybe I need to increase the height on the rear. Do I want to go through here? I don't think so. Let's go up the sides if I can. Oh, come on. Why is this struggling so much? I don't think I changed the tuning. Maybe this doesn't have the right tune. That could be the problem. Uh, what are we doing? I'm making it though. Maybe I should have just driven through the mud on the second mud section. I only need to do this 3 times though. That's why I don't mind using the Jamus, even though this is taking way longer. I would have been able to do this twice by now with the Kuda. Kuda can do this so fast. But that's also why I'm not bothering to test it anymore. I know it's very capable already. I need to test this thing. See if I can make any more improvements. I saw people moving their planks forward, even though they only have 3 planks, so they don't have the town policy in their multiplayer. But 4 planks is fine if you just have the right tuning. And since I've made it this far with 4, I think I do have the right tuning. I don't know why I struggled so much at the bottom though. Maybe this is not the full tuning. I don't have all the parts on this because I didn't have any money left at some point. So maybe I wasn't able to buy all the upgrades on this thing. Oh, oh, that's not a good tow location. And if you moved the plank forward but flipped over and had to use the tow service, that plank is not gonna be forward anymore. Oh yeah, I can't drive forwards through here. What am I doing? That's the problem. I need to turn around. Oh, of course I flip it again. I don't know why the tow service don't give us more options. Just gives me the worst places to tow to. So I have to tow again because I just flipped right after towing. This is the one section that you need to reverse if you have the right tuning. Oh, maybe I went reverse on the bottom section instead of driving it forward. I made it up though in forwards. So maybe if I just adjust the tuning, it's also gonna make it in forwards. No problem. Yeah, because that's a sharp corner that I was taking anyways. I think my solution was to turn around. Or not turn around, but rather than do a U-turn, just go up in reverse. It's been a while since I did this. I don't remember anymore. Oh, of course I flip over again. Oh yeah, what's the contracts for blanks again? Is it 5? So I can do it twice. Oh wait, no, I should have taken the contract for 10. Dang it. Oh well. Alright, let's see what I have on this thing. Why am I struggling so much? It was probably just because I went up in reverse last time. So it is a 1 gear ratio. Oh, no, I didn't lock the fronts. It's on one way, so locking doesn't change anything. The rear is already max stiffness and max softness in the middle. Front doesn't do much. So yeah, the only thing I can change is the rear. I wonder how big of a difference doing that will make. The planks are quite long, so that might not make any difference. Everything is graded for max weight. Oh yeah, you can do escorts because it's only 3 tons off-road. Even a single plank, you can escort. All right, let's see if I can drive up there. Oh, forwards now. Okay, already it feels like it wants to flip over more because the planks are higher. That is a max stiffness spring that I raised. So it moved my center of gravity quite high even while loaded. And yet doesn't look like it's gonna have any effect with this uphill because of where the wheel is compared to the plank. Yeah, that doesn't change anything. Alright, I should just go up in reverse. Oh, dang it. Oh, oh, oh. I wasn't even going up the section yet. Come on, am I gonna flip again? Alright, I really need to not do this, not try to do it too quickly. Doesn't help when I can't see what's going on. What is going on with this? Yeah, I guess I'm on the sideways part of the terrain there. I shouldn't have placed myself there. Well, at least I destroyed the sight blocker, so now I'll be able to see what's happening. Also, it's not in the way anymore. Maybe I should have broken it the first time instead of avoiding it. Rather than going left here, gonna just reverse up. Doesn't like reversing. I'm just gonna go through the mud here. Oh, is this gonna take forever? Yeah, it's moving okay. Not too slow. Oh, it's just super slow up there. Well, it's still slow down here. Well, even though it's downhill now, but not as slow as out at the top. There used to be, yeah. There's a lot less now. And the surrounding terrain is also very different. The terrain, the trees, the rocks, it's all different now. Well, not the terrain is not all different, but sections of it have been like completely changed. The rocks and the trees are always being randomized. It feels like on every update. This delivery is so slow with the Jamusi though. You have to be so careful just to not flip over. I can do this delivery with the Coda in, I think, 7 minutes was my fastest. Because I was in a rush at one point to complete the contract. So I had to do it as quickly as I could in order to make sure I'd make it in time. And I managed to do it in 7 minutes, I think. Yeah, because my contract, if I remember correctly, my contract was at 8 minutes, and I already was able to do an 8 minute run then, so I knew I could still make it. But I also knew that I didn't have much excess time, so I tried to do it as quickly as I could, and I managed to make it with less than a minute left still. Don't flip over here this time. Yeah, it really wants to flip to the left because of the angle of the terrain down here. You can't turn to the right as quickly as you'd think. Oh yeah, it only has space for 10. So I need to deliver the remaining 4 later. For now, I should still change the truck again. Repair. So this didn't help. What you really should have is move the planks forward. Even though it's possible to do it without moving the plank forward, you really should just move the plank forward. Make it much easier on yourself. Alright, so now I should go do the fuel. So I set the truck up here because it only lets me take 20 fuel at a time. But since I already loaded the truck with fuel, it refreshed and now I can pick up 18 more for the same mine. Because this is the closest one. I don't want to deliver to the others. Actually, I want the close scan. Should not be in first there apparently. Oh yeah, because this is with the trailer. Normally, I'm only driving the truck, so I can't be using such high gears. Actually need a lot of torque to pull this up hills. Oh come on, it wants to go there. Am I using an adjusted dolly? I think, yeah, I think the dolly that I have has the fifth wheel forward. Actually, I don't know. That looks like the normal position, possibly. No, I think it is moved to the front on this dolly, and that's making it harder to move the truck around. Yeah, isn't this the dolly that I used earlier with the with with the tabbers? And I just didn't mark it as adjusted fifth wheel yet. How are my brakes overheated already? The hell? Huh? Oh, didn't turn to the left. I think I really need to adjust the fifth wheel on this dolly or use a different dolly, preventing me from moving the truck as much as I normally can. This is definitely adjusted. And I have to leave the trailer here. Do I get through here again? My brakes are cooked, so I may as well maximize the Jake brakes going down here. No idea why my brakes got cooked. It's not yellow still, so that's good at least. Maybe they broke the overheating on the temperature on this thing again. That used to be a thing. Oh, didn't realize I was overheating the engine. Oh, This thing is too big for the normal parking space. Because this is an Atlas. The terrace already over there. All right, let's make money. So I'm just gonna be driving up and down this mine and the drop off for a bunch of times until there's no more fuel and planks, and then deliver 4 more planks and the remaining fuel that I had on the trailer. So this is one of the reasons why my build is set up the way it is. Oh yeah, and since they changed the drift mode camera, I can now use this camera view. It follows my movement direction. So if I'm going backwards, it's pointing backwards. I don't know why it's all over the place though. Didn't I turn the speed down on it? Yeah, it's at 1. Oh wait, that's not that's not it. This thing. Yeah, it is at 1. Why was it moving around so much? Yeah, why the heck is it doing this? Come on, where's my copper? How many copper concentrate am I gonna make with all of this? It needs 30 per concentrate. So I'm making 2 every 3 deliveries. Oh, this makes 30 as well. So I guess it's 1 to 1 in the planks. But this is gonna make 12. 'Cause that's how many planks I'm gonna deliver. Which is not much. But I did deliver a lot of extra logs for the plank. I also have some extra fuel. Oh, what time did I start doing this? It is after I completed the first contract. I guess 26. So I wanna time this. I guess I only really need to time 1 delivery and then just multiply that by 12 because I know I'll be doing it 12 times. Oh wait, no, it's not 12 because it produces 30 and I'm only delivering 20 at a time. The 1 to 1 ratio is for the concentrate, not the deliveries. So it's 18 deliveries. And I have to wait for the production sometime. How long does it take to produce? 1 minute and 30. So that's the limit. But it takes me 2 minutes, I think. So I shouldn't have to wait for it. Why did I have to wait for it? If it's producing faster than I'm delivering. Or am I actually faster than 1 minute and 30? I might be. Yeah, I am. So that's the limit. It's not how fast I can deliver. It's the production time. So a minute and 30 times 18. Wait, I don't have to wait for it every time though. But it's still a good benchmark, I guess, on, on how long it takes me. So yeah, a minute and 30 times 18, which is 24 minutes. Uh-oh, I didn't get the contract. Oh well, I ended up too slow before I could open the menu. So 24 minutes. How much am I making? 1,300, is it? It's all 1,240 plus 120. Yeah, 1,360. Why is there a 1,420 at the bottom? Is my thing not scrolled to the bottom? It is. Oh yeah, because I didn't do the contract. And yeah, sometimes it pays more. So let's just say average of uh 1,450 maybe? 1,450 plus the contract, 27,000. 1,240. Wait, what? 1,450, not 1,2. Plus the reward from the contract and then minus the cost of the contract times 18, because that's how many times I can do it, and then divided by 24 minutes is how long it takes. Oh, I didn't look at how much the contract cost. This is nice that I don't have to hold the look back key. But I hate that it's moving around so much. I feel like it's gonna give me a headache if it does it too much. Uh, what is happening here? Oh, it's done. There's no more fuel. Let's go deliver the remaining fuel. Which semi do I want to try this time? Let's do Cuda do it. Huda is too big for this trailer. It's too tall. This looks wrong. Of course, the light post got stuck down there. So that took 5 minutes. Didn't earn much from it though. Not bad though. Need 4 more planks. This time I'm gonna move the planks forward. What? Where did my hazards turn off? That might have been too far forward. And I have to make sure I don't flip over, otherwise it resets. Hey Mycroft, did you play the update yet? Have you been on the test branch even? $10 million? What did you spend 10 million on? I think I've spent like 25 million personally, but I am a big spender in this game. Oh yeah, I have the planks forward. I don't need to go up in reverse now. And I still have a lot of things I need to spend on, which is part of the reason why I'm doing this, because I need the money. I should have been in third gear. I'm super slow. Oh well. Avoided the test branch, so you haven't done the heavy deliveries then yet? Well, not heavy, but the new factory deliveries, transformers and tanks. The new V6 is nice. We can finally have lots of power and not have an annoying engine sound. Like it doesn't change much gameplay wise because we already have the V12. But the experience is very different when you don't have that annoying engine sound. You had steel coils and the other stuff ready? Just waiting on copper now? I haven't bought many escort licenses yet. That's one of the big things I'm gonna be spending on still. And the licenses are quite expensive. So yeah, I'm gonna need many more millions, especially because of how many vehicles I have. I have thousands. Well, a lot of it are trailers, but still. Buying escort license on every vehicle that I need it on is gonna cost me many millions. The torque on the V12 is only makes a big difference on the heavy vehicles. On a lot of them, like the sporty cars, they're light enough that the V12 is pretty similar in performance. In fact, they're probably gonna gain a higher top speed because it revs so high. I don't think it's gonna improve the top speed records though, because the torque on the V12 is quite helpful with setting high speed records. Yeah, it's very specific cases that it makes a very noticeable difference on. In most cases, it doesn't really change much. Oh, you still have 43. Well, we just got the update, so you're probably gonna spend a lot more. When was it that I had like 70 million at one point, but I just kept spending on stuff. So every time I go on a spending spree, I don't even get to buy everything I want anymore because I keep running out of money. Why is my camera so low? The heck? Hey, Cade. That is the way to do it with the Jemusi. I tried not moving the planks. It worked, but it makes you flip over way too easily. You really want to move it to the front so that it doesn't like flip you over. Oh, what the heck? Why did I? What hotkey did I press to open that? What refueling service? I'm at a pump. What's going on with my inputs here? I keep activating hotkeys that I'm not trying to press. Yeah, it's too back heavy because the Jemusi is only 8 tons. The planks is 20 tons when you have 4 of them. And the planks gets loaded off the back because they're too long. Like it says here, the flatbed is 3.8 meters, which is correct, but the planks are 4 meters. Okay, so now I go back to the Terra and make a bunch more money. The 330 sound, I mean, they replaced the other sound completely. They didn't just move it to a different engine. They could have just put it on the on the 190, I would say, because that's the weak engine, so it makes sense that it sounds like that. But we still don't have a sound that actually matches the Brutus and Jamusi. So they still need to replace the sound on the, what is it, the 240, 250? Yeah, the sound isn't bad, but it doesn't sound right either. At least it doesn't sound like a weak engine anymore. That was the main issue before. They gave it the sound of a really weak engine, so it didn't fit, even though it's a 330 horsepower. They should have put the old sound on the 190. Not as heavy as iron, it's limestone. But I guess when you include the randomness, it can be. as heavy as iron. The weight range is similar to limestone. The iron has a huge weight range. That's why it can seem like it's the same. I never delivered sunflower seeds personally, so I can't comment on that even now. And since I have company trucks doing sunflower deliveries now, I'm never gonna deliver sunflower myself. So I'm never gonna experience that. The only time I picked up sunflower is to have a hopper loaded so I can test and tune it. But it's so light that it didn't really matter. If you hold from the what is it? The mine G, is it? If you hold from here, yeah, mine G. Yeah, it's gonna feel extra heavy because there's a lot of steep uphills there. Especially if you have the Oldham with the Atlas, which you said you had 27, so yeah, that's super heavy. And if you made it with the Oldham from there, then that means you didn't even get the super heavy copper. Because I tried the super heavy copper from there with the Oldham and the Atlas. The Atlas could make it, but not the Oldham. I had to take a rotator just to get the Oldham up the steepest section up here. I even tried other vehicles first before the rotator. Like I tried various semis. I tried the Brutus. None of them could take it. It had to be a rotator. And even the rotators really struggled with it. I think I had to use two of the winches at the same time just to get it up the steep section there. Yeah, the Atlas on its own can do it from there just fine, but if you get the really heavy copper with an Oldham, it's not gonna work. I'm not. Don't bother taking the Terra either. The Atlas with the Oldham with heavy copper made it all the way until that steep section. That's when I had to bring out various vehicles and eventually the rotator. Just the last section from the steep section here is when I had to pull the rotator. This is good money. Well, I guess you do have many money still, but this is one of the good ways to make money. And since I need money, I'm doing it myself. The Jimusi dump is still too much for this place, for how slow the production is. You really need to boost the production here somehow if you're gonna put company vehicles to work. The production speed is slow, but it's relative to how much you need in comparison with the imports of iron and coal from the harbor. It's just the right amount, not even including the copper G mine, just the mines here. I never bothered um, until now to mass produce copper. I never bothered to boost it, and I still got the about the correct ratio of steel coils and beams to copper coils for the new factories. But now I want to max the storage here, and I need the money. It feels super slow because it produces so few concentrates, but you only need 3 concentrate per coil anyway. It's not like the steel coils where you need so much just for 1 coil. It's just 3 concentrates per coil, so it just looks bad at the start of the chain with the slow production, but when you add them all together, it's fine. And that's even though, and that's not even considering the fact that I have town bonus boosting GAPA, or not GAPA. Yeah, boosting GAPA, which covers the Dasa Harbor imports. Yeah, I saw my sunflower seed farm with 700% production speed when I added limestone, or quicklime rather, with fuel. Oh, it's empty now. So how much do I have now? How many more do I need if I want to make this full? I'm still only at 1 mil. Although I guess I started with like 200k, so I have earned 1 mil at least. Still need a lot. How many did I even produce this time? This is 1-to-1 to the with the planks. So I was able to produce 12 because I delivered 12 planks. Also, I can pick up from the other mines now. Yeah, 90 ore is about the same as steel coil. With steel coil, you need 30 coal and 20 iron. So that's a total of 50. But you also need other stuff, not just the ore. What else do you need for steel coils? Uh, oh, it's just the limestone that you need. But limestone is from very far away. So you can count that as like times 3. Well, maybe not times 3, times 2 at least. So that's plus 10 more. Oh, I'm not going reverse fast enough for the camera. Yeah, it's faster, but you also need more. You need more coils compared to the copper coils that you need. You only need a few copper coils for the factories. I think it's for the 50 MVA transformer, you need 3 copper coils and 10 steel coils. Yeah, it is faster, but you need more steel coils than copper coils. In fact, you don't even need copper coils for the tanks. For the tank factory, it's only steel coils there. Speaking of, no, I think my steel mill is still fine. I need to check the contract though to make sure. Oh, okay, I'm finally gaining containers on these. So I don't need to refresh the online access there. Yeah, I still have space for 7 more. Because the Terra is so slow, I can't be bothered to take like 10 seconds to do a U-turn. So I just go in reverse when I'm facing the right way, or when I'm facing the other way. Yeah, because it takes forever to turn around. Even when the Terra is empty, it's so slow. You'd think taking a U-turn when you're empty is gonna be quick, but with the Terra, it's not. I didn't bother at first either, but I realized it saves so much time just not turning around when you don't need to. Even if you have to drive slower, because the steering is harder when you're going backwards. All right. Do I want to keep doing this today? Somehow I only earned 1 million so far. Turn off. Uh, what do I need again for the factories? Mm, I have the pallets here, I think. Is it 10 pallets? Yeah, this is 10. I should just deliver this now that there's space again. I've been playing Motortown for 3 years now. Well, not yet, actually. In, I think next month is gonna be the third year. Any semi will do. It's just plastic pallets.
But this update, I don't know what went wrong with it because it took them so long to release, and yet it it's not. It's got many issues. Well, it's a driving game. That's kind of just how driving games go. I keep myself, I keep having things to do in this game because I spend a lot of time with designing and tuning vehicles. And when it comes to creative stuff like that, it takes time, a lot of time, and your limit is your own creativity, not the game. Oh, I should have checked for contracts. What are the contracts here? Yeah, I could have done a contract. It's a small amount though, so that's I didn't miss out on much. If you haven't played the game, it's definitely worth playing at least. Because yeah, you will have a lot of things to do, especially every time they update the game. What is it? Still the beams? I still need beams here. Need beams here as well. Oh yeah, I should load some beams. Should prepare some beams. Where's my thingy? Oh, don't need to show that. The decal export. Uh, Made a note of these. Where did I put it? Factories. So yeah, coils, more beams for the tank, and then here, more of everything. Same with the other transformer. Hmm, I can do these. Yeah, after dropping off some stuff here, I can continue to the tank factory. You mean the pickup menu? Oh yeah, because there's a lot of numbers here, yeah. But you don't really need to care most of the time what the numbers say. All you need to know is that these are what you can deliver, and then this is what it produces for you, which is what you can then pick up from here. You don't need to pay attention to any of the numbers unless you're like trying to make specific amounts. Yeah, left side is the input and then right side is the output. I need to clear this. Oh, I can't despawn it. Where do I want to put this trailer? Do I even want this trailer here? I don't think I want this trailer here. I can just despawn this now. The brakes are so strong on the Goliath trailers because it has so many wheels. I barely tapped the brake and it already stopped. Why did I despawn the trailer? What do I want to spawn in? Something that can deliver the stuff here, I guess, which is just beams and copper. I need to look at my thing. How many do I need of anything? 9 H beams, 10. And another 10 if I can. Oh yeah, this thing is over there. I can just use any more other stuff while I work on that. I guess I'll use the Titan again. Oh, this is not in use anymore. Yeah, that used to be here. Now it's not. Now that it's not in use, I can spawn it at a garage. check the tuning on it. Oh wait, this is not a normal tune though. This is my heavy. This is what I'm looking for. I'm noticing today there's a lot of text in game on this side. So maybe I should actually put the chat on the right, but that makes it harder for me to see the chat. Put it on the left so I can clearly see, or I can see in my peripheral vision if there's anything in the chat. Um, do I even want this to be set to 150? I have three 150s, four F4s. So yeah, I think I do want this as a 150, and it is now. And then make sure the workshop actually did what it's supposed to do. Does this even work if you just look at this again? I think it's just gonna say owned still. Is there any piece that is stock? The ride height on one of the axles is. Everything else is changed. Yeah, the rear is stock. Didn't I report the workshop downloading issues is? I'll have to check on that because that's making managing builds difficult. When you download something and it doesn't replace the parts correctly, so you have to check yourself whether it actually replaced them. Let me write that in my notes thing. Workshop download. I need to remember to check on that. If it's even added to the Trello. And then these F4s, I only need two of these for now. Let's replace you, except the brake power. Yeah, it didn't replace. It should have removed these. Unless I downloaded the wrong one. I'm pretty sure I downloaded it. Yeah, I did. It's when it's supposed to remove something instead of replacing it that it fails. Because it doesn't think it needs to change anything. Since it's supposed to be removed and not replaced. Because like with the suspension, the stock part is not listed. So if you download something that puts it back to the stock that isn't listed, it doesn't remove the existing part that's already there. So it's only an issue if you already put additional parts in and then downloaded something that takes it off. Yeah, it's not a common issue, but It is an issue. I need to replace that as well. The F-ports are my heavy setup, but right now because of the wheel syncing bug, it doesn't work because even if you lift the landing gear on the flabber, if the semi that's pulling it has the wheels sunken in the ground, the landing gear still scrapes the ground, so you can't really pull it very well. So the fact that I stiffened the suspension for heavier load doesn't work. So I'm replacing them now since we're on the release version. That's probably not gonna get fixed for a while. It was added to Trello though before we got to release, so hopefully next update it'll be fixed. And now that I have more flabbers available, I can make the delivery. $130 is my front flabber. Oh yeah, maybe I should have taken a different semi. This might not fit within the length limit. We'll see. Then I'm hoping I can have 3 leads plus a rear. But I might have to go with 2 leads and a long trailer in the back. So this is, because this is towards the rear, I want the 150 on that. Yeah, there's no way. Actually, no, maybe it will. We'll see. I might have to replace the semi with something shorter. The rear trailer is much shorter. Oh, I can go with a short flatbed instead of the rear. If this doesn't work, which it probably won't. But let's see first. What's the length gonna be? Yeah, 43, that's too much. But maybe if I replace the semi, it'll be enough. What's the shortest semi again? Is it the Cuda? I think I listed that down somewhere in my Discord. Let me check. Random info. Colima and Longhorn. Cuda, Atlas Lobo, and SRT. So SRT is the shortest because that is in order. No, I had a list in my Discord. Right. The trailers are over there. Why am I going in here? Among the 4x2 semis, the Atlas is the longest. And then what did it say again? It's no, it's Cuda, Atlas, Lobo, and then SRT is the shortest. 41.7. So yeah, that's There's no way this is gonna work. But I can replace this with something shorter. Like the, what's it called? Shobe 7. 39.22. So I still needed the SRT. Well, the fifth wheel on these is far back, so I could have moved that forward. Hey, Neri. Why do I feel like I've done this combination before? I don't think I used the SRT though. So I think it has one less flabber in the chain last time I did this. I remember having a show bed in the rear. Yeah, this is longer for, I think. Oh, we're already getting stuck. How do I get this unstuck? Because these ramps are too steep. I reported this, and all they did is lower the platform. They didn't lower the angle on the ramp. Their fix was to lower the platform so that the ramp, the exposed part of the ramp is smaller. But the issue is not the size of the ramp, it's the angle. Rather than changing the angle, they just lowered it. So we still end up with issues like this. I have a Brutus here. Maybe the Brutus can pull it off. Oh, but the winch is super low though. Yeah, that's not gonna work. The winch on this is super low. Also, I may as well despawn this now. I don't really need this here. I need something to lift it up. So a wrecker. Right. I can't use the brakes of the trailers if I'm towing it. Oh, the trailer was bouncing on the hook. Alright, what do I need again? 9 for the 50 MVA and 10 for the 20. I have 4 trailers. So I can fit 9 here. So I only need 1 extra for the 20 MVA, which I can just do later. But let's try the 20 MVA first actually. Oh yeah, and I can stack more. So I may as well do that. Since I can't auto stack other cargo back there anyway. Oh, am I gonna get stuck again now? Almost. It still hit the ramp. And then, since I have space on this flatbed, I'm gonna pick up some coils. How many do I need and to where? Same thing. 10 for the 20 MVA, 9 for the 50. Oh yeah, this is part of why I wanted some copper ores to increase the value of this. So I should do that first. Is my trailer in the way? No. So let's deliver the concentrates that I made. How many do I need though? That I don't have the number for. So let me check. Let me go back. Figure out how many I even want to deliver here. Because I don't want to deliver too much. So the storage size is 30, but there's already 20 in here. And it needs 3 concentrates each. And I'm gonna take a lot of copper coils. Actually, no, not too many. Only 38, which means I need 48 times 3, 144. I don't even have that many here. So I am gonna want at least to fill it up and some more, a little bit, some more after filling it up, which is gonna require 30 to fill it up and then any extra. Oh yeah, I updated the light attachments on my Atlas limestone already. I put a what do you call these? A sunshade at the front using the signs.
I thought one of the linkies. Oh yeah, already marked it. Let's get the white to match. Oh wait, this white one has a different tuning on it at the moment. I think it's fine though. Yeah, it even has CUDA wheels on it to indicate the fact that it's different. But it's should be fine. The Supra? Why the Supra? Isn't there so many other vehicles that are much easier to convert into a wagon? I think the contract is also only for. Oh yeah, I can load 27. So I don't even need the Oldham. Also, I haven't changed these lights on the rear. I wanted to change this. Well, I changed it on my other Atlas dump, but not this one. And now that I'm looking at this, since I'm gonna be delivering a bunch more. No, wait. How many more do I need to deliver? There's 20 right now. At the coil production place. I'm taking 38, and I want it to still be full after I take 38. Were you able to make it look good then? Did you manage to actually do it? So 38. Wait, is it 38? No, it's 28. So I need 58, but I only need to produce 38 times 3. Oh yeah, I already did that earlier, the calculation. Oh wait, no, my previous calculation was 48, which is wrong. Yeah, it's only 38. So I only need 114, which is a lot. So actually, I just need to keep making more copper copper concentrates, huh? I shouldn't take from here or the factory place yet. At least not until after I've produced more. So in the meantime, what else do I need to deliver to the factories? beams, oil plastic pallet. That's it. So I should just keep making copper. Yeah, that's the last thing that I need now. And to do that, I just have to keep, I just have to do the stuff that I've already done today. Just have to do it some more. There's still 30 in the storage here. Why is this one the one in my recent? Oh yeah, you did use this as well. But where's my other one? My off-road tanker. Why is it not in my recent? Oh, what? I wasn't using my off-road tanker earlier? Yeah, because I drove the regular one to here, and I never swapped to my off-road build. But somehow it made it to the mines, but yeah, I guess it's not hard to get it to the mines anyway. No wonder it struggled a little bit with the trailer. It was it wasn't the build that I thought I was using. Right, I need to move it further forward. No, okay. Oh yeah, while we're doing this, I may as well show the other part of this. Oh yeah, I only put in the title review and builds. I've pretty much done the reviewing part at the beginning of this. I already showed the some of the builds because I drove them already. But one thing I wanted to show is the I think my tankers were last spawned here. So I showed these as well. In fact, I already used two of them. Yeah, the flatbed and the semi I already used. Yeah, this thing was last here. Oh, but this is the white. That's also white. Actually, what do I want? Yeah, this is the opposite. Why is it kilometer? Yeah, 'cause it was down here. Oh, you uploaded to workshop. Alright, let me see then. What did you what did you do to the Supra? Oh, it's you put what do you even call it? It's like it has a roof rack. That's that actually looks pretty good. Because the other wagons that I saw, they just made a flat roof and it doesn't match the vehicle, so it looks bad. But because you put like a roof rack around it, it actually looks fine, even though the shape of the Supra's roof is different. So that's a way to do it to hide the difference. And I can see some angles as well. So you did match the angle of the roof of the Supra a bit, or at least gave it what do you call it? It adds detail. Also, is this a tail light? A brake light? Yeah. What's this pink on the side? What am I looking at? What's this about? Why is it pink? You covered the turn signal. Oh, he just wanted to change the color of the indicator. Oh yeah, I see this is blue. Uh, it didn't save the pink color. Or is it supposed to be blue? This is blue as well. It's not pink. This is pink. Uh, is that where it should be? Yeah, it looks the same. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Are you at the limit? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19. I count 19 only. Where's your last one? Am I missing something? Because this is the middle piece. Oh yeah, it's the one in the back though. I didn't count this. Yeah, that's 20. Did you match the color and metallic bright and roughness as well? I have the exact code or exact details of the if you want to match perfectly the this light bar. I have the perfect match on it, the exact match. Which one is it? Flasher bar. No, it's. Oh yeah, it is this 67. So it's bluish, but only 0.11 on saturation. So the blue shade is very small, 0.06. And then the metallic and roughness. I don't know why this is separate. Square light 2 and 3. Oh, this is for the. This is, yeah, this is something else. What's the square light metallic and roughness? Why do I not have it here? Yeah, I had to get the exact for this build. That's why I know it. So let me look at this. Wait, this is 57. Did I type it wrong? Oh, it's this. Flasher bar body. Yeah, that's why this thing does not have metallic and roughness. This is the light itself. So if you want the light, because you can't change the metallic and roughness here. If you want the light to look similar, you need different colors. You need this color, which does it say 40, 43, 45? Oh, this is something else still. What? Why are my things not matching? 59, 1507. It's this. This must be from before I got the exact value. So let me just hide this now. So this is what you want for your paint, and then this is what you want for the light. But also, you want to increase the brightness on the light because it depends on the lighting environment. This is the exact copy, but if you want to make it look similar on most angles and most lighting environments, you have to increase it to 0.07. So you see, if I make it 0.6, this is the correct match. But because there's light reflecting on this bar, which is a different metallic and roughness, it looks different. So I had to increase the brightness. Under certain lighting, you can see that this is the actual match. But because of reflection and whatnot, it's better to have it on 0.07. Let's see the other lights if it has the same. Yeah, this is the same. On the sides, I made it darker because it's on the side anyway. It's gonna have different lighting. So I put the actual match here, the 0.6. And because this part of the light is dark anyway, because I can't change that. So I went with the darker shade here. But for the light itself, this is what you want. Did you get that? You can just take this. Oh wait, that's... Oh yeah, let me add that here with the offset. Oh wait, no, it's this thing. I put the label on the wrong one. This is something else. 45484B. Make sure you to always look at the hex code instead of just the numbers here. Because I've seen differences sometimes. When you input the stuff here, it sometimes gives a different hex code. Hey Zaiwu, make sure to always use the hex code if you can. Don't rely on the adjusting the numbers here. Which is part of why I made this. So let me actually note. Actual value is 0.6. No, zero point zero 0.06. But I added zero point zero 0.01 for light reflection compensation. Uh, I guess I don't need the reflection there, like compensation. Because you can't adjust the metallic and roughness on it. So you need to increase that. Oh yeah, Zaiwu. I've shown this a bunch of times now because I've had this for a while. I just haven't finished it. But yeah, I made a super bird Tuscan. That's why I deliver is like this. If I put it next to a Tuscan without the nose, you can see just how much got added in front of it. So you can see it has a massive nose. It doesn't even let me save the lights here. I had to use the trailer hitch trick to place the lights in front that far. You can't just place the lights here. Well, what are you looking for in my Discord? Alright. So I was here for the trailers. What's the trailer called again? Shotan? Oh, but I need the atlas as well. The other atlas, not this one. Actually, do I want this color swap? Or do I want it to be the same on the truck and the trailer? This one has the blue on this side. This one has it on the other side. Oh, if you're looking for designs, then if you know the car name already, then you just go to the master list. It's pinned in my workshop section. So it's at the very top of the workshop. I can show you the Discord. So right here, Raging's Motor Town, there's a workshop. If you go inside, there's a pinned post called the master list. This is where you have all the codes in alphabetical order. So Zyno is in the bottom because it's letter Z. I only have one for the Zyno posted here. Is this the one you're looking for?
This is old. 2813. You want this super old build? Yeah, I think I want the color to be swapped. I guess I can just swap the colors whenever, huh? Doesn't really matter. Why is this cheaper to spawn here? Oh, because it's at the copper mines. Okay, so we have the decal export feature now. So I'm using that. What's the trailer again? Shotan? So we're gonna have to do some adjustments here. So first of all, I need to paste this here, format it, and I guess in my notepad, save it for later so I can restore it if I end up replacing it. And then which one should I look to adjust? I need the reference, I guess. Where's my atlas again? So I can see, can't see it. Looks like I placed the number 10 right in the middle. Here's the number 10. So if I move this up to the middle now, and then export it again. In fact, let me put that at the top so it's easier to find here. Paste that here. Go to the bottom because the order here is top to bottom, whereas in game the first layer is at the bottom and the last layer is at the top. So here's my number 10. Oh yeah, I need to compare. So I'm looking at my notepad right now of what I pasted earlier. The Y value on number 10 is 205.4. So the difference between that and this is 28.5. So I need to add 28.5 to the Y value of everything. So now I'm gonna copy the original that I have in my notepad. And then I need to ask, where do I have it again?
Here it is. I asked Gemini to adjust the values for me. I need the Y values increased by, what was it again? 28.5 for this one. Just, just so we're clear. And then I paste the code. Takes a while to go through the entire code. Hopefully this is correct. Okay. That took quite a while. So now if I copy that and then import it, there it is. Is that the same? Oh, this is narrower. Or is it the same on the Atlas? Yeah, the Atlas is wider. The side looks exactly the same. Why is the D broken? What happened? I guess it's just the decal pixelation. So I just need to fix that. Oh yeah, the trailer has the face on both sides. Which means I can actually have the pieces on the correct part of the thing. Because on the back, you have these lights on top and this rectangle in the middle. But on the front, there's nothing. It's just completely flat. And all of these are from the back, except the ones on the sides, obviously. Where are the stuff on the sides? So I need to change the layering to separate the stuff on the side and the stuff on the back. This goes up here on the side too. So are you? Yeah, I think, yeah, these are all on the side. Okay, we've separated the decals on the side, the decals in the back. So let's export it again. Fix the format. Paste it on Notepad. We're saving. Atlas tanker. Filton. And then, how do we figure out what adjustment I need? I guess maybe if I line that up with the thing. Um, put this at the bottom. Export. So this should be at the top now. Which do I change here again? Is it the roll? No, roll is when you rotate the decal. Yaw is the side to side, so it has to be pitch. Yeah, it is the pitch. Maybe -5. What happened with -5? Oh, it needs to be positive, not negative. So it goes down on this side, but it goes up on that side. That looks like it's too much of an angle. Yeah, I need to reduce the angle. Maybe 3. Mm, that might be too low now. Yeah, it's a little bit too low, so maybe 3.3. Why does it look lower here? I increased the angle. Okay, it is higher. In fact, that looks like it's right where I want it. Let's so pitch 3.3, Y value is 235. If I export this now, it goes up to 259, so that's a difference of 24.5. So I need to increase the pitch and the Y on the original thing. Do I still have the correct thing? Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, I use 1 because that's what I found made most sense to me. I don't like the fact that the lower you go, the slower the steering in the middle.
doesn't make sense to me that it becomes slow just because you're towards the middle. Because my mouse position doesn't have a middle. Like the mouse moves freely on the mouse pad. It doesn't go back to the middle on its own. So it doesn't make sense to me to have it slowed down based on my current input when it's always moving freely without a middle point in terms of the position. So I set it to 1 to eliminate the curve on this thing. Also, I noticed the decal doesn't cover this because I moved the decal upwards. Okay, so my prompt needs to be increase the pitch to 3.3 and oh wait, is this the reordered? Yeah, it is. Good. 3.3 and what's the position again? 34.5. Now I need to add what is it? 34.5 to Y and oh yeah, I didn't need to adjust the other stuff. I just need to fix the stuff first for the prompt. Oh, I already fixed it. Yeah, I already adjusted my Atlas decals. Increase the pitch to 3.3 for items that have 0 yaw. Then give it the code block that I have. Oh wait, make sure to check if it actually does, if it actually understood your prompt. Increased by 3.4, increased to 3.3, where exactly 0. I tried small changes as well, like the point 0.9 and point 0.8. It didn't make sense to me still. All right, let's see if this works. Everything looks a bit too high now. Did I give it the wrong number? I did. It's not supposed to be 34.5. It's 24.5. Oops. Yeah, these are all too high. Also, it increased the sides as well. Why did the side ones got increased?
Hmm? Oh, it applied the X adjustment to everything. Yeah, so it did misunderstand my prompt. Yeah, because I put for items that have zero yaw separately. But that's fine. We can use the output and just adjust from there. So I'm going to give it the same thing that it gave me, but prompt it to subtract 10 from Y and also subtract an additional 24.5 to items that have 90 yaw. I think that's what I need to prompt it. Hopefully I got it right. Let's read this. Subtracted from every Y value. Subtracted an additional, yeah, the total 34 from items where the yaw is 90. I still end up not steering enough because of the steering reduction when it's at low steering, unless it's completely linear. There we go. That looks correct. Same thing with the sides. But now the front is higher up. It's too high up though. Yeah, I moved it too high up. Hmm. So I need to reduce the yaw. And when I reduce the yaw, I need to increase the Y. I need to figure out the yaw and the Y adjustment again. But from this point that I have now. So I'm saving this, what I have right now. Oh, the AI formats the output differently. Formats it better. It's the same format as in my suggestion. Well, it's similar in my idea post regarding actually no, not idea, my feedback regarding the fact that when we export our decals, we just get a long line of code instead of multiple lines of code with the proper format. Because in this website, it separates everything into one line, even though stuff like this thing, like the blue, green, and red, and the A is all colors, so they should go into just one line. And then the X and Y are positioned so they can just go in one line. But yeah, here the AI puts them in one line. Anyways, let's try to figure out this thing now.
So how much do I want to lower these? Yeah, this was my reference to put this in the middle, but that put this too high. What I actually want is not the middle, but the quarter section. Yeah, because this thing is lined up with those two. Let's move it down. Wait, no, I need it at the top so I can see it. Export that. So if it's at the top, that means it's this thing. Yep, the ring. So if 3 degrees, 3.3 puts it from here to up here, but I want it here. I think I need to go like 2.8 maybe. Yeah, that looks good. I need this new location as well. This is 203.3. 198, so it got reduced by 5. So reduce Y by 5 and the pitch by 0.5. Yeah, it was 3.3 before. 5 and point 0.5. What's my thing? Yaw at 0. Oh, I need items with yaw 0. Minus, what is it again? 0.5 pitch and minus 5y. I need this line of code from my notepad, I think. Oh yeah, let's read this again. I updated the coordinates for items where yaw is 0, subtracted the pitch. Oh yeah, they all have 3.3 pitch. I recognize that. Subtracted 5 from the y. Alright, let's see what we got. So the back looks like it needs to be moved up a bit more. So does the front.
Actually, maybe not. The front looks like it needs a bit lower. This is still better though. So I'm saving it once again. We need to make the same adjustment, but more on the Y and less on the pitch. So maybe 0.7 pitch. Oh yeah, I need to grab this thing again first. Change that to 2.7. And maybe move it up like that. No, I think it was already in the correct position. Oh yeah, because when I reduce the pitch, it already moves up. So yeah, I only need to change the pitch, I think. Yeah, I only need to change the pitch. Now, what do I need to do again? Change pitch of 2.8 to 2.7. Change O to 2.8. Hopefully it recognizes that 279999, which is what is there, what I'm referring to. Oh, it does say 2.8 here. Yeah, because I took the output of the AI, not the exported thing. Hopefully, got it now. It still looks a little bit lower, but I'm okay with that. Yeah, it's already equally spaced here. It looks lower because the tanker itself is a little slightly taller than the Atlas, whereas the Atlas is slightly wider. Yeah, this looks pretty good now. I think this space looks smaller than this space, but I think that's just because the shape is different. But relative to this line and this line, I think good. So this is about there. Oh, it is still too high. Hmm. Then let's try replacing. Don't need the AI for this. Oh yeah, I didn't need the AI for the last edit as well. I could have just used the replace function because I was just replacing one value with another. Oh, but I was thinking of the exported numbers, which is 2799 something instead of 2.8. So 2.7 to 2.6. Replace all, import. All right, that moved it slightly higher. Is good. This didn't look like it moved down very much. Yeah, it didn't really move down much. I need to adjust it some more. 2.6 to 2.5. Yeah, it looks too high now. So does this. I still need this to be slightly lower. So I need the AI again to reduce the Y for me. But by how much? Question. So this is currently 198.3. And I want it to move like down there. Yeah, I think down here is good. 198.3. That is minus 1.8, right? Yeah, it's subtract 1.8. Also, I thought I have exact rotations on this decal. Why am I seeing non-exact rotations now? Did I not change the rotations on everything? Oh well, I can change that afterward. Also, yeah, it's I need to do it on this code. I don't have to give it the same thing. 'Cause my last two prompts, I think I still gave it, I still pasted the the code for it, even though I'm just using the code that it gave me. I'm just giving it what it gave me, but it can already recognize that I want it to use the same code that it gave me. Alright, hopefully that's too low. What happened? Only reduce the Y, right? Yeah. Yo 0 subtracted 1.8 from the coordinate. How did it ended up too low? Oh, this is before the angle change. So I need to edit the pitch to 2.5. I forgot that I changed the pitch. I can just do that myself with the notepad. Alright, there we go. Still looks a bit too low. But yeah, we knew that already. The tanker is taller. The trailer tanker is taller than the Atlas. That's why it looks like that. That looks very close there now. And this side, yeah, it's the same now. Okay, what else? Do I want to change anything else? Oh yeah, the middle part. Why did this ended up too hot? Oh, because the Atlas doesn't have the bottom part as a paintable piece. It has the bumper at the front though. I don't know how that happened, but that's fine. Okay. Alright, I think that's good now. May as well change the wheels to match. The dolly is still gonna have the Jamusi wheels though. Oh, my S1 dollies have the Atlas wheels, I think. And is the Atlas? No, not the Atlas. Is the S1 able to support the Shotan 7? I think can, yeah. The Shotan 7 is not very heavy when fully loaded. Oh, happening. What was that starter for? Oh, I didn't swap the thingy though. Let's I need the S1
Yeah, these have the Atlas wheels. So now it all matches. What did it change the order on the menu, or did they just think the pump was elsewhere? So just like before, I'm just gonna load this and then deliver planks while waiting for the thing to refill. Oh yeah, which truck should I use now? I think we're good with the Jamusi. The Mighty. I should try the Mighty again. I don't think I've changed anything on the Mighty yet. I think this is still the same setup as I've always had on the Mighty, even though I have the extra plank now. Can definitely use stiffer springs, but I don't think I can give it stiffer springs. I think it's already maxed. At least the rear ones, I'm pretty sure is maxed. I'm not sure about the front. So far, handles way better than the Jamusi, other than the fact that it keeps hitting the terrain because the suspension is not stiff enough. Or rather, I don't think it's softer than the Jamusi. It's just that the Jamusi has so much clearance that it can get away with the suspension stiffness on it. Whereas this thing, it needs something stiffer. This moves surprisingly quick through here. I think the Jamusi was like crawling through there at only 2 kilometers per hour, not 3 to 4. Actually, yeah, I have changed this thing. Not the suspension though. I give this thing more weight so that it's not too top heavy. So I upgraded the tires, gave it Jamusi wheels because the Jamusi wheels are heavier. I don't know if there's anything else. I think I gave it an angle kit because the angle kit also adds weight. Yeah, I think this thing moves through the mud faster than the Jamusi somehow. Doesn't get to the grass bit here very well though, because it doesn't have the front wheel drive to pull it. But it gets close to the quicker than the Jamusi, I think. Oh yeah, the Cuda only has one drive axle compared to this, which has two. The Musi has three, but it's still bad. For some reason, I don't know why. Oh, oh. I don't think I should go there. It could have been the perfect run. What did I even do wrong there? Flipped over to the left, but was I too far to the left? I'm supposed to grab contract for 10, so I can earn more. I can only do one contract since I'm only delivering 3 times. Oh, but how long does this contract last? 2 hours. Okay, that's plenty of time. Or is it 2 hours? Yeah, 2 hours should be plenty. 1 hour might be cutting it close. I'm not sure. Oh wait, my previous run wasn't perfect, was it? At least not until the last deep section. For some reason, I'm thinking I flipped here earlier, but I didn't, right? Yeah, it was a smooth run until that last deep section. Yeah, this thing doesn't get onto the grass very easily. That's why the CUDA is so fast. 'Cause it's got the power to get a lot of speed and make it over to the grass before it even slows down. Oh, I overheated. Why do I only have 50 FPS instead of 60? Oh, I was just about to say it really wants to flip over there, but then it flipped the other way. The terrain is just so bad. You get pushed from one side to the other, depending on which part of the uphill you're hitting. Oh, am I gonna flip again? No. Saved by the tree. I can't turn to the right. Oh, because there's a rock there. So I have a contract for 10, but I deliver 4 planks at a time, and the storage only allows 10. So I need to deliver some fuel first. Oh yeah, do I have the Shotan build uploaded to the workshop yet? I don't think I have. Or if I have uploaded it, I don't think I put it in my master list in the Discord yet. I think the show trailers, I haven't put any codes yet. Because I never got to put much time testing them. I think I used the Shotan 10 at some point. I don't remember what I used it for. Oh wait, no, I think that was my company truck, not me using it for delivery. Yeah, because it has a capacity of 28, but the contracts are usually 20. So it's better to just take a tabber. But here at the mines, the contract is 15. So I get to use this small Shotan 7. Oh, what? I still hit the tree. Why is that tree even there? Too close to the road. Oh yeah, now that I'm looking at the atlas, it has kind of the same thing. At the front of the tanker is also flat. So maybe I should give it the same treatment, which I don't think I can just directly take from the Shotan here. Because the Shotan is slightly shorter, but maybe it's a small enough difference that it'll still work. Doesn't really matter much anyways, because you can't really see it most of the time, since it's behind the cabin. Don't drive into the tree this time. Oh yeah, one of the things I thought about trying is plank deliveries up the hill there to the coal and iron mines. But it's so much faster to just deliver planks from the other lumber mill. Well, the lumber mill instead of from the storage. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to leave the trailer. I forgot. Can't take the trailer up here with me. Oh, what? Didn't hold the handbrake. Come on. What? I have the grip, but the nose of my truck is pointed up on the hill. Well, now I'm stuck. That doesn't work. Or did I make it through here earlier with the non-off-road build? It made it through here easily even. Is my non-off-road build somehow better than my off-road build in off-roading? Maybe I should try it on for delivering fuel to the coal or iron mines next time. If it's better, surely it'll be able to do that.
Almost forgot the contract. Oh,
For the contracts, I'm delivering 12 blank. But for the amount of fuel I deliver, which is 18 plus 18, yeah, that is 12 blank. Because it's 3 to 1. Why did it look like the ratios are off there for me? Because I've delivered 8 so far. 8 planks. So there should be 2 extra planks here for the next batch of fuel. Yeah, there will be. That's why it looks off. Because there's 2 extra planks. You know what? I'm just gonna deliver the concentrated copper after this. Once I've cleared the fuel and the planks. Is this I'm gonna need so many more to get to the point that I want. It was still worth my time though, because I needed the money anyway. And it got me curious about the log thing. There's potential with the logs, because the logs apparently, because the log contracts pay good, it's just that the numbers are off. The trailers fit 2 and 4, but the contracts are 5 and 10. Hopefully, I can still finish everything I want to do today because I spent too much time here, I think. I don't need the extra copper, it's just that I want the extra copper. So I used the CUDA earlier. Can my logo maybe do it? What even is the setup on this logo? Why does it only have a 6 speed? I think I should use that. I think the Goliath for the Longhorn is a good idea here. Alright, I'll just use the Titan again, I guess. Oh, the fifth wheel on this is at the front. I need to move it back again.
Alright, do I take the mighty again? I think so. What else even is there that can transport 4 plank besides the Kuda? Oh yeah, I can look at the weight distribution here. It's pretty good. Oh yeah, I changed the lights on this. Did I upload this already? This light, this updated light? I think I did. So this is actually already a quite new build. I don't, I was gonna say, I don't think I changed anything, but I did. I added a lot of weight to counteract to help at least lower the center mass, because the fourth plank moves it up so much. So I put the heavier Jamusi wheels, angle kit, upgraded tires, anything that gives more weight. Not the 18 speed. Oh, of course I flip over. Is the 18 speed heavier than the 13 speed even? I think it's the same weight, isn't it? So the truck that they added, the flatbed truck that they added in this update, is actually the worst truck to use in this update because they added the +1 height policy. The +1 height policy means that the bigger trucks are better because they distribute the weight better. And
3 planks, you already have horrible weight distribution on the Jamusi. Then you add a fourth one on top, then just becomes so bad. Same thing with the Goliath, actually. They added the Goliath for the new oversized cargo, but the Goliath is not that good. In fact, how heavy are the transformers again? 60 tons each. That's only 4 coils, so yeah, the flabbers can easily take that much weight, and you can fit multiple transformers on the flabbers. Whereas on the Goliath, you're limited to one on the smaller ones, and then at most two, I think, on the long one. There's only one other garbage truck in the game though, so the Atlas garbage is at least an improvement over the existing one. Got to switch to L. Oh, of course I flip here again. For some reason the toe is over here. 51,000 contract completion for contract that requires 3 deliveries. And take 7 minutes with the fastest vehicle. If you drove it quickly, so it's more like 10 minutes really. With uh, oh yeah, it's time for the Terra. So that's pretty good then. No wait, it's 3 deliveries times 8, 24. So it's adding 2,000 per minute to however much you get from the delivery, which is not much. So yeah, the flanks really need a buff. So like I said, that's expected to be around an 8-minute delivery, and yet it only paid 4,000. That's a very low payment. And that is a difficult delivery too. There's no reason why it pays so low when it's such a difficult delivery. Like this pays 1,700. That's nearly half of that. And yet this is so much easier and you can do it so much quicker. Oh yeah, without the contract, how much am I earning from this per time? It paid me how much again? 1.7 last time. And it takes a minute and a half. Oh, I forgot the contract. So that's what is that? That's a little more than 1,000 per minute. But yeah, more than double the plank. Planks are around 500 per minute without the contract. I forgot the contract again. I keep slowing down too much that it just raises the bed instead of giving me the pickup window. So I just wasted 50,000. So this part pays well, but takes so long to get this by doing the plank and fuel delivery. I'm earning like what, less than a million? Am I even earning close to a million? Maybe half a million in an hour? Let's just say 600,000 to make the math easier. So 600,000 in 60 minutes is 10,000 per minute. That's still good actually. Hmm, that can't be right though. I don't think I'm earning 600,000 doing this. Otherwise I'd have more money. 3 more deliveries after this. I think this next one is the last one. No, I can do 2 more because there's already copper that's been produced passively. In fact, I can probably do the other copper pickups as well. Oh, wait, no, yeah, it is just one more after this because it's only 10 produced, not 20. Yeah, the others are also at 20 or 10 only. Yeah, this is more like 5 to 600,000, but it's an hour and 20. That's how long all of it takes, I think. And that's not even including delivering the fuel to the Gwangjin storage. But that part pays well anyway, so wouldn't have much of an effect in lowering or increasing. Why did I not despawn this? Alright, that's enough of that. Deliver the concentrated copper now, which I only need the Atlas for because I need to deliver 15 at a time. Oh, why did I hop out? Uh, this is the least one. So every 3 concentrated copper is 1 coil. So my delivery of 30 is gonna produce 10. And that will be enough to get the storage full. And the full storage is 30. And I want 28. Yeah, because I want 10 for the transformer, 20 MVAs, and then 9 plus 9 for the transformer, 50. Oh yeah, how many concentrated copper did I make again? It's 1 every 30, which is the same ratio as the plank? Yeah, because it's 1 plank every 30 ore, and I delivered 12 planks. So yeah, I only made 12 on that last batch and also 12 on the previous one. They did the same thing. So I did need to do that last batch then, now that I think about it. Oh wait, no, because there was already concentrated copper. I didn't need to make more. So yeah, I didn't need to do that last batch of deliveries, or the first one really. But hey, this is the update, so I'm buying it. Only they would buff the payment for the fuel and plank deliveries and adjust contracts so that it makes more sense. Where am I? Why do I not recognize the shape of the terrain here? Oh, it's just this. Yes. I should have been over here. So one advantage of not having the trailer here is it's so much easier to drive through here quickly, avoiding stuff. The trailer is super unstable and, well, it is a trailer. It's quite dangerous and risky driving through here quickly with it. Wait, why is the marker behind the drag strip? Or on the other side? Oh, because it's straight through. How did I never realize that? I guess if you come from a certain angle, yeah, that's how it ended up. Usually, that's not where I am when I get back on the road. Now that I think about it, I don't think I've had a look at the stuff over there. Maybe I can just go straight through there. It's an uphill though, at first, which means it's gonna be followed by a downhill, but if that downhill is followed by a bunch of rocks and trees again, it's not gonna be worth the climb. 'Cause I'm gonna be slow uphill, but then I won't be able to go fast downhill. Whoa, why is it suddenly wanting to flip over? One more of this, then I can finally be done. With copper concentrate for a while. I wanted to fill this up so that I have 200% priority bonus, but it takes forever to fill it up. Did I spend some money on something? I did spend some money on the flabbers. Yeah, I changed my heavy flabber setups back to the normal one and had to buy parts for it. How did I not flip just now? By the way, if you're pulling an Oldham up this hill and you're not making it up because you don't have the grip, you can just go through the grass. It's less steep to the side. You can't just brute force your way up that hill with with an Oldham. It's too steep. Like, no matter how high your FDR is, if your Oldham is too heavy, you're not making it up through there. Which obviously will depend on the weight RNG of your copper. So if your copper is not heavy, you probably can make it up there. No need to go through the grass. Oh, wasn't paying enough attention. Alright, guess I'm not going through the mud then. Oh, my tires are yellow now. Oh yeah, I just realized I didn't need to deliver 30. Could have delivered with an Oldham once and got enough. Yeah, that would still mean there's gonna be 29 copper coils. So Oldham can with Oldham I can deliver 27 instead of 30. So that's just one less coil. And I only need 28 anyway, not 29. So I could have done this in one go if I just didn't care about the second contract or the priority bonus on the coils. That priority bonus was not worth the extra prep. The shadows on these trees and rocks render long before the trees and the rock. Well, not that much longer, but you can see there's a shadow up there, and now you see the tree. Oh, this looks pretty clear up here, but it is quite steep uphill. Although maybe I could have driven around down there to avoid this uphill. Yeah, I think I could have just went around there. It's definitely gonna be better than this. I see rocks now, but these rocks don't have collision. Oh, there's a lot of trees though. Destructible trees, but still dangerous. Yeah, there's a lot of these, and it blocks my visibility. Yeah, that shortcut is worth it. I don't know how I never tried that. Actually, no, I used to drive into the steel mill from that direction. Oh, because we used to not have the road up there, or the drag strip. That was back from when we didn't have any road north of the steel mill. So none of these. So you drive either directly from coal or from the storage and take the non-existent road around the shoreline. Don't have much time left today. Don't think I'll be able to do everything I wanted to do. Uh, I now have, I now should have. Yeah, this is gonna produce 5 more. Yeah, that's gonna make 30. I only need 28. And I have space. It looks like I have space for 4 coils per trailer. Means 12 in this set. I don't think I can put. Yeah, that's too small of a space on the last trailer. How many do I want again? 10 for the 20 MVA. 9 plus 9 for the 50 MVA. But right now I have 10 and 20. Or 10 and 2 rather. Which means next time, because I only need 9 plus 9 beams. Next time I'm gonna have 6 plus 1 beam for 7. And then the rest can be coils. So yeah, you just get the 10 for now. Alright. I don't think the SRT can take this all the way there. I might have to disconnect the trailers. Well, I probably will have to. Also, that landing gear looks very low. I'm gonna avoid the speed bump here. Oh, but now I have to get back on the road. That landing gear might get caught. Okay, thankfully it didn't. Yeah, that landing gear is super low. But that means there's a lot of weight on the SRT. So maybe I will be able to pull all of this the whole way. Oh yeah, what am I talking about? This is beams, not coil. How heavy is each beam again? 4 tons? Where do I? That's not there anymore. 6 tons. 6.3. So 3 of them is 19 tons. Yeah, that's pretty much just a little bit heavier than the coil, which when you add these copper coils in the back, each trailer probably weighs about the same as 2 coil. So yeah, this is not that heavy. And because the beams are at the front, it's giving me a lot of traction on my semi. So I should be able to hold this uphill on the uphill dirt. Unless my FDR isn't high enough. Yeah, this is quite heavy. My FDR might not be high enough. It's gonna be really close, I think. Unless my estimate is actually off and I actually need much higher FDR for the uphill. Yeah, I think I don't have the FDR, the high enough FDR. Because this is like, what was it again? One, two, three, four, five, six, like eight, 7.5 coils in terms of weight. And with 15 coils, I needed 6.5 FDR. I don't have half of that. I need half of that, I think. So I'm gonna have to disconnect the trailers, I think, to get them uphill. Or do the sidewards way that Zimov did off-road so that it's you don't have to climb so steep. That landing gear, I think, is constantly colliding on the bumps. Somehow it's not slowing me down very much. It is slowing me down, but not as much as you'd think when it's constantly slamming down like this. Oh, I'm struggling for grip even here on the flat terrain. So even if I did have a high FDR, I'm probably not gonna have the grip, even though it looks like my trailer is giving me a lot of grip, or a lot of weight, at least. I can make it up this section easily, although I did have momentum going up there, and I am getting super slow. Oh, traction control's kicking in. Maybe I should put it in drift mode. Don't think, yeah, I don't think I can carry much momentum going up to the dirt uphill. Unless take like a super wide racing line around this corner. My trailer's pushing me coming out of the corner. Oh, I nearly overheated. I didn't even realize I was getting close to overheating. Come on. Yep, that worked. Just carry enough momentum going up the uphill. Didn't even look hard at all. But if I didn't carry as much speed as I just did, that would look very different. There's still an uphill into the factory, but I should be able to make it up that. Oh, my trailer's pushing me again. No, that's my steering. You can see when I'm turning left, it moves left. When I'm turning right, it's towards the right. And then next to it is the throttle, the brakes, and the handbrakes as well, and the clutch. Come on, you can do it. We're almost there. No. All right, I'm just gonna have to split the trailer. Actually, no. I think I only need to take one of the trailers off. That one goes somewhere else anyway, I think. Oh, this one goes to the 20 as well. Anyways, I think I can make it up with the 3. No. Now I can make it up. Maybe? No? What? I still can't make it up? It's moving, I think. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it was still stuck on the the trailer behind. So there was some resistance. Now that I'm out of there, able to move quickly now. Yeah, for some reason the landing gears on these trailers are very low, but if you extend them, they don't extend very much. So it didn't give me much space after disconnecting the trailer and putting its landing gear up. Wait a minute, all of these are dropped off here? Oh yeah, there's the coils and then there's the beams. Oh, I went too close to these things. I have 10 beams and 10 coils. Yeah, it's all of the lead trailers are like that. All the other trailers are fine. It's just the lead trailers that are like that. Like you can see on the show bed here, the trailer leg is quite high up. And also when I extended it, it lifted the trailer up very high. Oh yeah, I have a short trailer in the back this time. Well, shorter anyway. Can I do any contract for this one? I only have a few beams and coils right now, but I'm gonna deliver more after. And the plan is 9-9. So I can do the 10. Like I can do the 5 if I just yeah, I can do a 5 and then a 9 after, I think. It is the 50 MVA. Yeah, the plan is 9 plus 9. Oh, the copper quills is 15 though. I can only do one of this. Oh wait, I don't even have the copper quills yet. I only have the beams for the Transformer 50. Right, let's get the same setup again. I need to make a bunch more deliveries. Yeah, so I need all of this again. So that on the last delivery, I hopefully won't need much. Alright, so I delivered the 10 copper coils and beams for the 20 MVA, so that's all done now. And I delivered, I think, 2 H beams for the 50 MVA. Yeah, 2, because I had 3, 3, 3, 1 for the 20. So yeah, that was 2 H beams for the 50 MVA. Oh, turned too sharply. So yeah, that's confirmation that I delivered 10. It's about to expire. Why is it only 28? What? Is there? Oh yeah, because I already delivered 2. So that's also a confirmation. So this is gonna add 12, and there's only already 2 in there. Oh, it didn't load. Uh, Oh wait, I can't go through there. I have very long trailer. Well, I probably could, but I'd have to squeeze through it. Okay, so what do I need again? I haven't delivered a single coil. But why is there? Oh, because there's only 20 in storage. So I can't confirm. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12. Uh, yeah, I think that's good. Hey Zemo, you like my terrain? What do you think of this? I'm delivering to the transformer using an SRT, so I only have one drive axle. I'm avoiding the speed bump by going off the shoulder here. This'll do it, right? Remove. This is this is not coils. This is the same weight. This is roughly the same weight as 8 coils, I think. I just gotta haul it up the dirt uphill once again. Hopefully I don't hit a rock. I almost hit a rock earlier. I was really close to the edge. Oh, I hit the edge of the road there with the landing gear. Landing gear is like, what, an inch off of the road. If I don't make it, I can always try the Z-mouth method, going off to the left, go off-road. Oh, I hit the landing gear hit the potholes. Oh yeah, I can always disconnect the trailer as well. Well, if you join me and help me make these deliveries, we can deliver a bunch of transformers and tanks after. My session is open. Me and Invictus did 4 tanks on each of our trains. last time. I have 10 tanks at the tank factory right now, so we can do 5 each. With this trailer combo, you can have 5 tanks. You have 4 trailers, but you put 2 tanks at the first trailer. What do you mean you can't now? Doesn't spawn if you're on flabbers? Oh, you can see my wheels. I no, I was on the dirt. I thought my wheels are slightly sunk into the road. Oh, the camera is too high. Can't even see the bottom of my rear wheel. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's sunken. It's just that the suspension is not stiff enough. I think I have 400% stiffness on this SRT. Why do I feel so much slower this time? Gotta carry as much speed from here as I can. I feel so slow this time. Maybe just it's just because it's dark. The sense of speed is lost. Oh, well, there goes my speed. Probably not gonna make it up now. Not without disconnecting the trailers. Do I have the grip? Don't think so, yeah. Can't even pull it to the side, so yeah, there's no chance. Can I take two trailers? If I can dislodge myself from the other trailer. No? I have to do it one at a time? Yeah, I'm sliding down now. Maybe I should have just driven back and tried again. Probably would have been faster. Where's the thing? There it is. Oh, I didn't even realize the fifth wheel is that far forward. Did I move that? Yeah, that looks like it's at the very front. But I didn't tag this thing as adjusted fifth wheel. No wonder it was doing quite well. I have to disconnect these two as well. The show bed is much lighter and it doesn't have copper coils on it. Come on, it's sliding and I'm getting a lot of speed. Yep, much easier with the show bed and no copper coils. Oh, they're struggling. Even on that very little uphill. Yeah, that took quite some time. Probably would have been faster if I turned around and had another go. But even if I did that and and I didn't get it fast enough, I'm still not gonna make it over.
Did I need to disconnect the... Did I do this one at a time earlier? No. That's good.
For pallets? Do you need something bigger than this? Where would you even need that many plastic pallets? The SRT is the shortest semi already. I don't know if I can change the show bid for something else. Oh, maybe the all bay? Is the all bay has a higher capacity? Oh yeah, because there's two factories here, yeah. The two transformers. So these are 50 MVAs. Yeah, 50 MVA everything. I'm gonna check at the parking lot once I drop these off. I have one, three more trailers. There's five in here right now, which means 13 more beans to deliver. Excuse me. I should just take this. I didn't bother to check the maximum possible yet. As soon as I just went with this as soon as I found out this fits the limit. Because I know I'm gonna need one more delivery after this. But that last delivery that I'm gonna do after this, I don't need as many trailers anymore, I think.
My SRT's fifth wheel is already adjusted for minimum length. I can shorten the labbers. None of them are at minimum length. So yeah, maybe I can put a longer trailer in the back. Let's see. Uh, First, let me check what I have now. So the plan was 18. So yeah, I only need 4 more beams and 6 more coils here. This already has everything, so yeah, I don't need much on the next delivery. 4 and 6. Oh, it is marked as adjusted. I just didn't look. These two are already adjusted. This is adjusted to the back though. Move that forward. Oh, I forgot the landing gear. Wait. Oh, it's this one. No, wait. What? Huh? Oh, did I not hook it? Is that the problem? How was I pulling it if it's not hooked? No wonder I saw smoke coming out the back wheels. Yeah, now it's connected. Forgot to connect. So these are adding 10 meters. Less than 10 meters even. Oh, this is already adjusted too. It's just not marked. Because usually I'm not at the garage when I'm adjusting these, so I have to remember to mark them after. That's adjusted. Yeah, the SRT is the shortest. I don't know the measurement differences, but I know the SRT is the shortest because I've compared all the semis. I have a list in my Discord. It's in the info guide tips tricks, the random info post. I have a message there that I forwarded from another server. So I think the old day let's look first. The show bay is 6.6 meters. Oh wait, that's not this thing. This is 9.6, so it adds 3 meters. And then all bay 8.9. So yeah, this is longer than the Shotan 7 or Shobei 7. Did I forget the landing gears again? I did. Yeah, there it is. 39.47. So you have length to spare. So maybe we can switch the SRT for a different semi then. Obey is wide enough for the same cargo, right? Oh, it's 2.1. It's not wide enough for the beams, I think. But it's wide enough for the pallets. You can load planks on this. The planks are 2 meters wide. I don't think you can put the beams though. I think the beams are like 2.2 or 2.4 meters wide. We can check. We're right here. But let's try a different semi. What's the next semi in the list? The Lobo. Wait, the Lobo is shorter than the Atlas? I might have not ordered those correctly. Because the Lobo is quite long. I think that this has the Lobo in the wrong spot. We can check, I guess. Partly SRT here. Yeah, this is very long. So I placed the Lobo in the wrong place in that list. Actually, maybe not. Because I haven't adjusted the fifth wheel on this. I think. Yeah, I can move it forward still. Oh, not by much though. So the question is not that if the Lobo is short, but how long are the others compared to the, these two? Yeah, this looks like this is gonna be shorter than the Lobo. Oh, what? This moves so far forward. This might be shorter than the SRT now. That fifth wheel will move so far. Okay, it's still longer.
but it's shorter than the Lobo. So you can use the Atlas too for this setup, I think, because it's not that much longer. What is our length? Half a meter? Actually, yeah, that's within half a meter. What's the next one? The Cuda, I guess. Yeah, it's gotta be the Cuda. Oh, that looks very similar. Alright, let's connect them to make sure. In fact, the Cuda looks shorter now, even though the Atlas fifth wheel got moved so much forward. Maybe when I made the list, some of my semis that I used for comparison had the fifth wheels in different positions. So with SRT, it's 39.47. This is 0.33 longer, but it still works. You can use the Atlas. The Atlas is the stiffest suspension one anyway. So that's great. I think the Kuda can also fit and might even be shorter. Yeah, it is shorter. Interesting. So I need to update the list then, because apparently that's not the shortest possible. So what's the difference? 0.7 compared to the Atlas? Hang on, let me write this down. 39.47 meters with the SRT. 39.80 with the Atlas. And 39.73 with the CUDA. If these are that short, we have zero point 0.2 meters to spare. Maybe the Lobo also works. I don't know how stiff the Lobo suspension is. I haven't tuned the Lobo for the trailers because it has a different height. So I'm not sure exactly how to compensate for that when testing the stiffness. Because adjusting the height messes with the weight distribution. Okay, it's too long. 40.229.
But I still need to write that down. How come this is more precise? We got an extra decimal value. I'm gonna keep the SRT because I'm gonna need it. So these are all adjusted now. So none of these are gonna fit within the limit anymore. These are all longer than the Lobo, but we still could use the information on how long they are. 40.002. What combination was that? Wait, that's already marked as adjusted. Is there a difference between the 6x2 and the 6x4? Also, what is this thing doing there? Oh, this is attached to the carry. Yeah, you don't have to be there anymore. Forty point 533 meters. Are any of these adjusted? Surely this one is adjusted. Yeah, that looks adjusted. I just haven't marked it yet. That's, yeah, that's already at the forward mode. This is the same, so it doesn't matter if it's the 6x4 or the 6x2 Atlas. It's exactly the same. Uh, sure, I'll take that. that didn't move very much. So the movements on the fifth wheels are different on each truck. The Lobo, you could move it so far. Oh, maybe it's because I moved it back already on that Lobo. Because you need to move it back on the Lobo usually. So the Titan is longer than the FL1 by 0.23 meters. Where's the Jamusi from earlier this thing? Marked already. Jamusi. So the Jamusi is longer than the Lobo, but shorter than six, the three-axle Atlas. Sure, I'll take this. Because I'm probably gonna adjust the... Actually, no. Not this one. The second one. Yeah. Second one is probably the one I want to adjust. Because the first one is gonna be the normal setup.